All right, testing, testing. See the green lights that's coming up there. I think we're live on YouTube. All right, anyone that's just tuning in now, today we're putting together a checklist of things we want to make sure we do before the reset comes out tomorrow. This is our first actual reset because, again, we did get kind of like our half reset with the early release turning into the main game. Like the game came out on a Monday, and then literally the day after we had our first reset. But a lot of this stuff wasn't unlocked in the game just yet. I'm just doing an audio check really quick. Okay, audio is working. And then also I'm going to turn on Twitch here. Get Twitch on as well. But yeah, so it wasn't, I wouldn't call it a true first reset because there's a lot of stuff that wasn't open. A lot of it was the weekly tasks. Profession tasks weren't in the game at all, period. So there were a lot of things that we couldn't even get into. This will be the first time that those weekly tasks are going to be available to us again tomorrow. After, of course, the normal, whatever your time zone is, normal reset there, reset time. So when your dailies come up or weeklies come up for Tuesday's case. Okay, I'm going to do an audio test on Twitch. Test. All right, we're working there too. All right, cool. So we're good to go. Ready to roll. So yeah, over there on the side of the screen here, you can see there's a task list of things, at least that have come to mind so far. There was a really good guide that I saw on YouTube from True Endgame. I linked his video in the description there because he goes over it really well. He talks about all the tasks that we want to be doing each week. He actually filled me in on a couple of them that I wasn't even aware of. So if you're still curious on making sure you get through all those things, you're looking for a good video on it. True Endgame did an awesome job on the one in the description. Here in the live stream here today, we're going to be going through a lot of those items and a lot of those things that we should be doing anyway. A lot of these things I knew about, and I've already gone through a lot of them, like the caches, Waking Machine. But there is an NPC named Noles. I had no idea about him. Apparently, he's a kobold that we can do some weeklies with down in the Ringing Deeps. So I have some coordinates, and we're going to head on over there and check out what Noles has to offer. And yeah, see if we can get those weeklies done. But Noles is going to have snuffle tasks. I guess I have no idea. I haven't done them just yet, but I think it involves just kind of digging up treasures and a certain number of treasures in the zones and finding like a certain number of things. So let me head over to the Ringing Deeps and I'll start collecting those quests. But also too, if anyone else has anything that they're noticing is missing from the list on the screen there in the bottom right hand corner, you can tell me if there's anything else we should be doing. I'm looking for all tasks. This is including stuff having to do with professions too. I think I already hit those. I didn't put the, hold on. I'm gonna add those to the list really quick. There are a couple things we do want to do with professions though each week, and I released a guide on that already. But the treatise, yeah, we got the treatise, and then also we want to make sure we're doing our weekly profession quests. There's going to be one of them for each of your professions, and also weekly profession gatherables. So there's going to be profession knowledge you can get by doing your weekly crafts or doing your weekly gathering. You're going to get a series of items as you're gathering. You're going to find like first a blue item that's going to increase your knowledge, and you're going to find 5 of those, and the 5th one's going to be an epic, which is going to give you it's going to be more knowledge that you get for using that item. I'm pretty sure it might be 5 in total for the week. I'm trying to remember. I think it's 5 in total, including the epic one as well. I still have to go through those. But I do also have my 2 profession quests as well. I have to collect Acherite and then also Aerithor's Spear and Orbinid, because I'm herbalism mining on this character. But yeah. Hey, Bob Marley, you said there's a really good week auras for professions and gatherables. Good tip there, Bob Marley. Muse knowledge points and tracker. Okay, awesome. I will keep that in mind. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Bob Marley, if you notice anything missing from that list over there, anything professional related, let me know. I'm looking for mainly weekly resettable stuff. I know that we do have like the Ash-khet trainers where we can go buy the knowledge points from them using Kedge. That's only a one-time thing. Is that correct, Bob Marley? I'd love the list. That's exactly what I've been looking for. Awesome, man. I'm glad it's helping. But I'm checking out Nobles for the first time here too. He's that like weekly quest giver in Ringing Deeps that I had absolutely no fucking clue about. I kind of love that about WoW, that there's just like a new stone you can overturn and there's a whole bunch of extra stuff you didn't know about. But when it comes to weekly stuff, the earlier you find them, the better it is, because you can just kind of get those weekly rewards stacking on each other. All right, let me see. So it was /waypoint. All right, let's find him. Find our little rat friend here. Okay, so he is this way. But yeah, when I heard Snuffling treasures or whatever, it kind of reminded me of the mole tasks we had to do back in Loam for Dragonflight Season 2. But this sounds a lot more simple.
And gathers
like a lot less involved. Is this him? Oops. No. I still gotta go this way. Let me just follow the arrow here. I think it's, hold on, I want to make sure it's sending me the right spot. Oops, hold on. I gotta do that in waypoint. There's a mole nibbling at my leg there. So /way 47.6, 35.2. Yeah, no, that's exactly where I'm heading. Now, you can also do your Snuffling tasks as your weekly event thing. You know, in Dorn, you can actually pick up, like, you can choose between the tasks to do for the week. And I chose Awakening the Machine because I was going to be doing it anyway. Oh, is he right over here? Oh, okay, here he is. Squick. That is not... I thought it was Nobles was the guy I was supposed to be finding here.
It's not junk. It's
Earthen Crested Gem. I don't know if that's the guy. That does not seem like the guy. Hold on. I'm going to look him up on Wowhead. I can find that. Wowhead Nobles. Okay. And then... Alright, I'm just grabbing his coordinates here. And then let's find him. Okay, yeah, I know he's 126 yards away. Let's roll. So apparently he's over here. /target Nobles. Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's actually inside the little thing here. Oh, okay, so there are dailies here. What's crazy about it is that on my map... Yeah, that's how I was missing it. Oh, I guess I had like one quest with him. Oh, there are... Yeah, I can barely see it because there's so much junk in the way. Yeah, so there are weeklies of this dude. Okay. Rolling down in the deeps.
Find more stuff for you.
I think this is just going to come from those random like dirt piles we see. I'm pretty sure. Good morning, Daniel. How are you doing, man? And then we'll get a little bit of reputation over here. Daniel, I'm just letting you know, man, in case you didn't know, there are some weekly tasks to do with this guy named Nobles down in the Ringing Deeps. I had no idea about this guy. I was just watching a video about him this morning. Actually, and anyone that's looking for a good video on that, it's in the description. He's just talking about like what tasks to do for the week from, what was it, Endgame, True Endgame. He did an amazing job on that video. It's really good. All right, here. This is for anyone else that's looking for Nobles. I'm going to put it in Twitch chat. Okay, Twitch doesn't like it because it thinks it's a command. Okay, well here, I'll just put, I'm going to get rid of the way part of it. I'm going to put just his coordinates for anyone that wants to go find him. Okay, so let's grab these quests.
Someone picky.
Off we go. And it looks like another source of a cache, too. Let's see, what did he want me to do? Speak with Speaker Cold Ass to again. Oh, I have to do the Awakening Machine quest with him. Okay. And then also I have to go collect those dirt piles. Okay, we'll do Awakening Machine first. I love that task. Yeah, Daniel. It's another thing to do. Also, Daniel helped me realize yesterday that we actually don't have the Earthen unlocked, even though I think everybody saw the same picture at the end of the campaign. You know, as you're leveling up, going through the storyline, it said Earthen now unlocked at the bottom of the congratulations picture on finishing the campaign. It looks like there are some more tasks to do to unlock those. And I don't even think, I was doing a little bit more research on it, I don't even think you can unlock the Earthen just yet. I think they're kind of locked away until we get a couple of weekly increases to like the storyline that we can progress. So that was a little bit of a surprise.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Man, I've done this so many times this week because I can't get the cash to drop for me. I think like I'm glitched out or something. Here, I'll show you after this. But it's like every time I hover over Awakening the Machine, it just shows it shows that the cash reward's still available. I did loot the caches that you get for getting to wave 20. But for whatever reason, yeah, I just can't get the actual cash to be sent to me from the world quest itself. I'm totally excited about that. There's a quest that stops and won't let you go farther until the 3rd of September. Oh, gotcha. Oh my gosh. So they are they're time gating it for whatever reason. I'm kind of surprised by that. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Thanks for the subscribing, Orbit Sphere. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I guess like this kind of makes me rethink. Like, first thing you should do on the reset is go grab that weekly World Soul quest. And if you are going to do Awakening Machine, make sure you also talk to Nobles first. And then you'll be doing like 3 tasks at once just for doing Awakening the Machine. It's kind of insane. You can tell. Oh, remember with these guys that you can just interrupt them with anything. So like I have Implosion Trap there, and then they die immediately. So you don't need to actually like DPS them down. Also, too, I think I halfway figured out what's supposed to be going on in Hallowfall with that those weekly events. Originally, I was thinking it was kind of bugged, but oh, here's what I was talking about, by the way. Can I get back to... Oh my gosh, where are we actually on the map? There we are. Kazalgar? See, I've done this like... Oh, never mind. Okay, I guess at some point it did give me the cache. I just never saw it. But for the longest time, it just kept on saying cache still available on that. And now when I hover over the event icon, it doesn't show it anymore. So things are now working as intended. That's awesome.
While I commune with the machine.
Bob Marley said, still saving my boost for the Earthen, lol. Yeah, that's true. Though it means no heritage armor. That's true. I don't know if I've looked at their heritage armor to see if it's like really cool or not. But yeah, I mean, you could always go back and get the heritage armor later. But having immediate access to the Earthen, that's pretty badass. Also, too, remember if you're ever doing Awakening the Machine, you can just step in front of that beam and just have it zap you right to the face, and you can guard the Keeper. Oop, get a Swarm Bot. Okay, interrupt you, and then I'll stand in your way. I like to kill them first, too, because they do a lot of damage. It's like ramping damage, too. Also, Bob Marley, are you talking about the boost that's available? Do I have any? There we go. That's available because you got like the, like you pre-ordered the game. Is that the boost you're talking about? The pre-order boost. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. God, I used that so long ago now. It's like I forgot about it. Alright, got a little mech guy. This really is not a difficult event. I kind of wish they made it more difficult to get to wave 20. So it's something you kind of had to like work up to or like really strategize around. But wave 20 is not that difficult in its current form. And my gear's not very good. I wonder if it's going to ramp up in difficulty a little bit when the season actually releases, or if they're just trying to keep it like not super
Let's
hard.
get this done. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
But I love this kind of like, you know, like horde mode, like defend the point, kill waves of enemies kind of stuff. It's super fun. Okay, gather these two. See, they have, you said, Bob Marley said, have zero use for it otherwise. Not an ultaholic. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, some people really like ults, and yeah, I know a lot of people that just like to stick to one single character. I'm kind of that way too. I'm trying to like lean into having more ults this time around though, just because it seems like they're designing the game to be a lot more friendly towards that. Even giving you benefits for doing that at times, but so far I think they're doing a good middle ground where I don't think anybody feels pressured like they have to go make ults if it's not something they like to do. But also people don't feel restricted like I have to only play one character because of renown grinds and all that bullshit. They're hitting a really good solid middle line. Let's see, so personally I love feel it kills all muscle memory. That's true. That's true. What I try to do is like at least put the same kind of moves on my on like similar keybinds. So it's like, you know, if I'm thinking like I need a, you know, speed boost, this is the button I use for that. My interrupt is always this button. You know, my cooldowns, my damage cooldowns are always this button, or this button. You know, so I try to like do that just to keep the muscle memory up. But you're totally right. The more you play one class, ultimately the better you're going to be at that class. I love to, Bob Marley said, I love to really tune in with, yeah, that's true. Like tune into the class and like really get into the deep nitty gritty of like, you know, how to get the most out of it. I appreciate that too. I have like 26 ults, said Daniel. Yeah, Daniel. Well, I mean, this is going to be a best expansion for that. I mean, again, that is something just cool about WoW. So there's so many different ways to play it. And as time goes on, it feels like there's less wrong ways to play it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you're like more of a solo player, this is going to be the best expansion you could have ever asked for. With like delves and, you know, the gear you can get from delves and just progression in general being unlocked for solo players. All right, 15 to 20. This guy's at full health. They start dropping the heal bots like crazy here at the end.
While I commune with the machine.
Like it's insane. You can just slack off as much as you want early on, and it seems like the heal bots will tip them back up for you. I kind of want to test that out at some point. Just like really suck early, and then just see how much of his health bar can I fill up at the end. Look at this. All right, like Kodo's just chewing on the heal bot over there. I don't even think he took any. Now, just so you know too, like if you don't need one of these health potions for the keeper, you can let him sit there for about a wave and a half. If you do wait too long though, then he will despawn, like the healing vial will despawn. Ooh, I don't want him over there because I don't want him to put down his little puddle under the keeper. That would suck. Actually, that would really suck. Oops. I'm just letting this just chew on him. You know what I'm talking about? Like that lava thing that they put down? It's like just damage over time. I'm wondering if they happen to put that AoE under the keeper, if it would just be, if it would kind of brick your run or not. I see Daniel said, and I've been playing since vanilla. Now, did you also keep up with that many alts in vanilla as well? Because vanilla leveling was not, you know, not a slow thing, not a slow task. Here, actually, I'm just going to let the keeper take a little bit of damage this time. There we go. These things do so much damage. Yeah, getting to max alone in vanilla was like, that was something to be celebrated because leveling was such a journey back then. Okay, so you played, you said you played Warcraft as well too. Nice. So I started playing Warcraft 3 and I haven't finished it just yet, but I was loving it. I'm really into RTS games. They're really fun. But, oof. Okay, hold on. This is a little hairy. Okay, I'm going to use my Berserk a little bit here. I don't remember this being so crazy. I'm going to go and freeze you. Did I miss him? I missed him. No, I got him. No, I missed him. Let's go ahead and do damage immunity on a Feign. Let me toss out a med pet on my cleft up there. Need to get this nullification barrier down too. Yeah, I got a little bit behind on killing shit there. That was almost really bad. Do I heal too? Oh, that's cool. So apparently these vials will actually also heal you. I thought they were just for the keeper. See, and he said, don't forget the weekly pact. Weekly pact Spiffy Leaf. Can you let me know a little bit more on that? Maybe that's something I missed. What's the weekly pact? Oh, are you saying the patron quests, right? Like in Ash-khet? Because, yeah, you... Okay, let's see. Oh, it's Daniel. I saw the original book that came with the Warcraft. Lost the disc many years ago. That's awesome, man. That's cool. Yeah, I really want to go back and play through the Warcraft games. I was gonna... So, my plan was, like, I had the old game, and I was playing it before they announced Warcraft Reforged. And when they announced Warcraft Reforged, I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just wait for that. And then everybody was saying like, oh, this is the worst version of, you know, just play the original instead. I was like, oh, okay, well, never mind. I'll play the original at some point. Okay, I'm going to go dig up those treasures before I head over there. I'm pretty sure that's what I got to do at least. Yeah. No, Spiffy, that's a good call. That's a good call. So you're saying just make sure to do those patron quests. Yeah, good call on that. I do want to make sure that I've actually... So I've selected my patron and I did a couple things. Oh, I did like the weekly quest where it was like all you had to do was like do a bunch of world quests and events in the area. Was there another thing I had to do for my patron besides that? Like I selected the Vizier, for example. Was there something I had to do specifically for the Vizier that maybe I haven't done just yet?
Full of rich, useful minerals.
What's this?
Get
Is this?
up there
Oh, it's just a cloud fire.
Some.
Wait, is that one of those little sniffy things? No. Okay, let me actually read this quest here. So he says, collect 10 odd globs of wax. He said, fetch things all waxy, bring them quick. All right, well, this is not helpful. That is the least helpful quest text you could ever ask for. Oh, and there's a special assignment up here too. Okay, well, there's a lot to do there. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and do world quests while we're looking for sniffy treasures too. So the Earthen Racial is like a permanent augment rune. Yeah, I think that is the case. Now, last I heard, they were doing a rethink on, like they're redesigning it. I don't know what it ended up being now, right? So, are these good to collect or bad? Those are bad to collect. You don't want those. Okay. Here, I'm going to collect these just going downwards. And then we can go up like this. Let's see, not to my knowledge. Okay, they give you a quest. Then you get the cash and done. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Spiffy Leaf. So that's what, oh, I was trying to steer that out of the corner of my eye there. It didn't work too well, did it? Oops. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this one. Get this one. Couple more.
Nicely
All right.
done.
I do like those quests, just the ones where you get to fly through the rings and shit. Reminds me of like Mario Kart. Okay, and then purple treasure on the ground, Nino. Okay, thank you. So just basically there's no way for me to find it like on my mini map or anything. I just have to fly around until I see a purple thing on the ground, and then I just go interact with it. Is that basically it, Nino? Let's see, Daniel, you said, how do you get that mount and where did you get it? Daniel, which mount was it? Oh, I bet it was the rage one, like the one from Diablo. Was it kind of like the fiery wings, like demon creature? If it was, that was the, here, let's see if it comes up again. No, right here. What was he called? The Rage, I know, Rage, yeah, Amalgam of Rage. This guy was from pre-ordering Diablo 4. Yeah, it was the Diablo 4 promotional dude. He's pretty cool, though. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so just finding these purple things is, I think, what I'm supposed to be doing. But I wish there was a way to, like, track them a little bit more easily than just having to fly circles.
You need to step up and engage them. We want to preserve this place.
Now, also, I got a question on that, too, if anyone knows. The purple treasures, can they be from any zone, or do they only have to be from the Ringing Deeps for it to count towards Snuffle's little thing? Because I remember seeing, like, dirt pile... Oh, like, there. Right here, right? Is that a pile of refuse? I didn't get any credit, but I guess it's just a chance for it to contain the glob of wax. That is really something. Oh, there's another one. I think that's another one. Let's see. No, it's herbalism, I think. That's fine. I need those too. See, actually, no, it's a permanent well. Still get the rune. Okay. I'll leave this little thing here. If you want globs really fast. All right, Bob Marley, tell me about that. You go up and down the river. Got you. And they are on both sides. Okay. Bob Marley, I'm going to do that for sure. So we're talking about the big main river that's going through. Like you're talking about down here, like this bottom part. So like just kind of hit the sides of this river. Or, okay, like up and through here too. So I'm guessing it's just like all bodies of water. You just kind of spin around it. Maybe even up here. Yeah, let's try each of them. They look like 3 stones, you said. Okay. Oh, here. Oh, hey, man. Good call. And then, okay, so you interact with the stones, and then there's like a little, like another pile of dirt that pops up. And so, yeah, this is a tough one if you have bad eyesight. Like, holy shit. It's hard to see those little purple treasures, especially when you got little purple flowers and stuff. Let me go. I'm going to try a couple of different like bodies of water, see which ones work the best. Like, where am I? I'm up at the top. I'm going to try getting down to the southern portion. says, yep, you get those in both rivers. Okay. I was doing them purple highlights. Yeah, it really is horrible. Like, I mean, I know my eyesight's probably worse than most, but oh my God, like this is really something. Okay, let's see. So I'm around water now, so there should be some stuff. This is reminding me of the Elwyn Forest quest where you got to find the logs like next to the trees and the bushes. Oh, there we go. I think that's one. Oh no, that's a profession treasure, but I mean, hey. Fearbreaker. That's cool. Is that like a Thor reference or something? Like the little hammer there? That's pretty cool. Okay, here's something purple. Okay, so that's just a random treasure. It's not really anything related to Snuffling. I don't want to go down there. Hold on. I'm going to go back over towards Opportunity Point. Better loot some treasures over that way. Let's see. Yeah, and Spiffy, you said if you're looking for the globs, the random piles of dirt, don't think you haven't found an add-on that tracks it just yet. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Like an add-on or like gatherable or something like that, you know? That would just kind of maybe highlight where they usually spawn. Ah, here we go. Damn, Bob Marley, like, that's clutch, man. That's a really good advice looking next to the river. Because I went from not finding shit to, like, finding it pretty quickly back to back. Ooh, I can jump on him? Okay, hold on. I want to get my dirt first. Wait, what is this? Why is it doing this to me? Okay. I'm guessing I have to dodge these things until, yeah, then the dirt finally spawns. And if you're going to put a mining node right there, then of course I got to do that too. You said you wish you could take credit for who gave you that tip. Yeah, I mean, it's legit. Let me see. Well, it doesn't help that there's a whole fuck ton of these other purple treasures. So you're going to end up doing things that aren't exactly like relevant to what you're trying to do. Oh, here we go. Very nice. But all I have to say is that I'm glad this is a weekly. I don't have to do this like daily or anything. It would drive me nuts. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now we're moving. We are moving. Where's the dirt, though? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It summoned. Okay, I dug it up, and then it was like the little frogman. I had to kill frogman, and then he had the wax glob. Okay, what about over here? You know what would probably make this way easier is doing the other flying style. Oh, shit. What's this? Okay, so I guess it just doesn't drop anything. That's lame. Oh, here's a rare. Also, too, while you're at it, like if you are just flying around grabbing your globs or whatever, another weekly task we can do, we can kill every rare one time, and we're going to get the reputation for the faction. That, you know, whatever token drops from the guy. Usually it's for whatever factions zone you're in. So I should get like the machine people. I should get their reputation when I kill Aquilion or whatever here. So, I mean, that's another thing you can do if you're really like renown driven. And renown's kind of a weird subject in general. I feel like if you're just looking right now for something to do, then yeah, totally do renown if that sounds interesting to you. But just keep in mind that stuff you're grinding out. So if you're really pushing for, yeah, you see I got the machine rep. 150 is how much you get for each reputation. Like for the reputation of the place. But if you're doing renown, like you're gonna get the 480 pieces like relatively quickly, or sorry, not 480, 580 for veteran, which is like pretty nice walking into the season. But our pinnacle caches and like our 2 weekly treasure items once the season does release is going to be upgraded to that same amount. So we're going to get 2 veteran pieces at a baseline anyway. So all that to say, like I wouldn't stress too much about like really jamming renown, but if it's something that you want to do anyway, then yeah, no problem. Like you're just going to get a little extra head start when the season begins, but I don't think it's going to be like just an absolute batshit insane head start. Let's see. You said, Bob Marley said some of this little event, like 10 leeches, the squash, for 10 odd globs. That's what I'm needing. Bob Marley, I need one of those events. Because that's one, you do one of those and you get 10, you're just done. You're just finished. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go and switch my flying style. Oh, shit. Okay, I still have to get the Pathfinder. Damn, I forgot about Pathfinder. Overall, I love dragon flight, or the skywriting. But when it comes to stuff like this, where you're landing a lot and you're like having to look around while you're flying, it's like it's way easier to use the other flying style. Like so much easier. But yeah, you have to do the Pathfinder achievement, which I don't think is really hard. I'm probably really close to unlocking it, even though I forgot about it completely. Just something you do while you're doing other stuff. Oh man, purple. Am I around a river right now? I am. Okay, so let's just go and follow this river up. Just look for purple stuff. Any purple stuff will do. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it looks like this one is just summoning one dude, so I bet he's going to drop the globs again. Now, if you all are looking to do a victory lap, like say you've already done everything on the list, you've already done all the items and you're ready to roll, you can get a head start. That reminds me, I got to look at this today. A head start on your Glory of the Delver achievement, if that's something that sounds cool to you. You can start cycling your storylines. So basically each day you're going to get a reset on the storylines available to your Delv, each of the Delvs. And so you have to get a random roll of a storyline you haven't done yet for you to be able to unlock the Lore Master achievement, which is one of the achievements for that meta achievement for the Glory of the Delver achievement. So if you start doing that now, you're going to get a lot more of those random rolls on the stories you haven't done. And you just want to be checking in on them regularly. Because, I mean, imagine where you just got one you haven't done that's just like you're waiting forever to be able to grab it.
You need to step up and
you might just like keep missing it.
We want to preserve
Here,
this
I'm gonna
place.
grab this too. I still have to finish my profession quests as well. Keep in mind with the profession quests too, if you don't feel like gathering, you can literally buy the stuff off the auction house. It's just gonna be crazy expensive right now. Like bonkers expensive since it's just the release. That's purple, but I don't think it's what I need. It's a scary dark chest. Oh, cool. Well, hey, it looks like you got a companion pet over here. If you have handy notes, you probably already found it, but right here in the Ringing Deeps, if you head over there, you can grab Oopla Jax. Cool looking little companion guy. He's a little octopus man. It's pretty sweet. Done. That's nice. All right, and we're gonna keep following rivers. I'm gonna work my way back to this one over here. Well, at least the first novel quest is pretty damn fast to do. And you're gonna be doing, you know, the Keeper of the Machines quest each week anyway, so just make sure you collect that Nobles quest first. Oh my gosh. Ooh, it's like you're flying straight, but you're looking like straight down to try to find these little purple rocks. So yeah, when you're doing this, just jump from riverside to riverside. Keep looking for purple stuff sitting next to the water. And I also wonder if they just need time to respawn too. Daniel said the last quest I did showed me to wait for it. Let's see, it said wait for word from Illyria Windrunner. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're saying for the for unlocking the earthen? Yeah. Oh, here's a purple. That's not a purple, that's just a purple flower. So I feel a little misled there. But hey, I needed the Orbinate apparently. Okay. Come on, purple rocks. That is a purple flower. Oh, it's one of those profession things. Yeah, if you're doing your profession stuff each week, make sure you keep doing your gathering stuff until you hit the epic. Ooh, is that purple? That's purple. Your epic knowledge point bonus thing. So like, let's see, knowledge. So you're going to find these deep grove petals right here. If you're, you know, herbalism, for example. So the next one of these I find, now that I found 5 of the rare ones, I should get an epic one, which is going to give me, I think, 3 profession knowledge as opposed to the 1 that you get for the blue ones, right? So you basically want to keep going on whatever your gathering profession is. And this includes enchanting too, by the way. So if you're disenchanting stuff, you're going to keep finding the blue knowledge point ones, and any of the gathering professions, period, you're eventually going to get a purple, and that's going to indicate you've received all you can for the week. And at that point, like if you want to, you can just wait to gather until the following week. So it gives you reason to want to gather every week as opposed to just, you know, one full stint, just major gathering session. Come on, purple rocks. I feel like they're drying up on me. They were flowing so freely, and now nothing. That purple? That's not purple. See, now my eyes are playing tricks on me. They're like, oh, there's some. It doesn't even look like Rare Scanner picks up the purple rocks either. You gotta have hawk eyes for this, Bob Marley said. That's true, man. You really do. Oh, there's rocks. Yes, 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 yes. Kill this dude over here. He's the wax thief. Maybe this is the guy you were talking about that drops like 10 globs. And we got... Nope, we got 1. What they need to do is let you sell those on the auction house. Because I would be a regular patron of that. I would just buy those instead of doing this, flying around, grabbing them. Oop, there we go. Is that right? Yep, okay. So it looks like maybe the pathway, like the official pathway of the zone, might be another good way to go when it comes to gathering your globs. Yeah, and anyone that's just tuning in, what I'm working on right now, and you should probably work on it too, unless you already discovered this daily. There's a daily for Noles. He's like a little kobold guy. I'll be heading back to him in just here in a couple seconds because, man, the rocks are flowing right now. He's in the Ringing Deeps, and he has 2 weekly quests for you. One of them is going to be, oh my gosh, Rare Scanner is finding all kinds of stuff through here. One of them is going to be completing the Awakening the Machine quest, which is, oh, there's one right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Can I fight these guys? They look elite. At the very least, I can do the hunter thing and let my dude. Yep. Keep him busy. Cleft hoof. All right, we're getting there. So you can do 2 quests, Awakening the Machine, and then also one's going to make you pick up all these odd globs of wax, which are going to be scattered all around the zone. You're going to be finding these little rocks. And Bob Marley just mentioned in the chat there, a really solid tip about finding those is you want to go ahead and just fly around bodies of water. Just up and down the rivers is going to be a good way to do it, because a lot of times they're going to be just on the bank of the river. And you can just crack it open. Sometimes there's going to be an event attached to it where it's like it'll summon a dude where you have to go fight him, and he'll drop the wax instead, or it'll just summon a little dirt mound next to it, and then you just dig in that dirt mound, and then there you go. There's your glob of wax. Did I shoot him by accident? I sure did. Okay. And then we're gonna skedaddle. But put on your purple seeing glasses, because oh my god, it's hard to see. Oh, hell yeah. Is this it? Oh my god, fuck yes. Alright, well, let's go turn that in. And I want to see, like, exactly what the reward is here. I just was told to do this, and now let's find out, like, why it's important. Oh, of course, now I see another purple rock, like, as I'm leaving. That's so funny. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic. Oh, Bob Marley, you said I have like 50 globs just from continuing to grab them. Yeah, so you're stockpiling ahead of time. That's a really good tip too. So if you can stockpile these globs ahead of time, and then you'll just be able to turn in the quest. I imagine. I don't think they have to be fresh globs, but I guess you'll be discovering that too, Bob Marley, to see if you can just pre-farm it.
Don't ask where I got it.
Okay, so now
Bring back more.
we got the everyday cache. It says contains materials for upgrading gear, gold, and more. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and turn that in first. Let's see what we get.
Find more stuff for you.
So, okay, and that renown was for the machine, the assembly of the deeps, I mean. Okay, so you get 1,000 for assembly of the deeps, and then also I got 2 things. Got 5 carved harbinger crests, so that's like your basic crest, and then also a 574 adventurer piece for doing this. Cool. 574 is not bad. I wonder if that'll be a higher one once the season comes out, just like the other rewards will be. But I like that crit on there. That's a pretty solid little trinket. What was it, 574? Yeah. Okay, I'll take some critical strike. That's great. Okay, cool. And then you also get an awakened mechanical cache. And now I'm just guessing this is going to go off of the same cache system that we have with the other things, where it's like the first 2 of them are going to drop keys, and the first 2 of them are going to drop our gear for the week, so adventurer gear or veteran gear once the season comes out, and then 4 of them are going to drop our keys for the week. So now the fact that I've done 4 caches already gotten 4 keys, already got my 2 pieces of gear for the week, I should get
Bring back more.
hardly anything in this, right? Yeah, I just got carved harbinger crests and a little bit of gold. But I also did get... No, I got no reputation. Okay, I did get valor stones. Yeah, but... Yeah, okay. I mean, so you could probably skip that one if you've already done your caches for the week, if you don't feel like, grabbing globs. because it's not like there's inherent like reputation you get for just completing the quest. There's no individual like snuffling, you know, like reputation either. So yeah, I'd say mainly your objective is just to do 4 of your caches. That does fall under the cache category. Though in the first quest I turned in, the everyday cache just gave me a piece of gear ignoring the normal cache rules. So maybe at least get your everyday cache. And that's like just what it was called. I don't think you can do that quest every day. But maybe Bob Marley can let me know, because he seems to be our wax glob expert in the chat there. Can you do that quest every day was my question, Bob Marley. If you, yeah. Okay, so the next thing we want to do, working through the rest of these things. Oh yeah, Hallowfall is going to have some stuff for us to do as well. Over here, there's going to be, you know, some event stuff to do over there. So let's head over there. Nope, that is a weekly. I'm so happy to hear that. So yeah, at least do your everyday cache quest. So if you see like on the list, it's going to be, I can't remember which gave which reward. I just clicked on them and turned them in. So okay, let's cruise on over this way. And then this one's going to be collecting radiant crystals, and we're going to want to turn on the lights and then do the bonus quests, or the weekly quests that pop up from turning on the lights. So it's got a little bit of stuff going on over here. Oh, also to everyone, if you are enjoying the content, awesome. And if you did want to help me out, if you do want to watch on Twitch, I'm trying to get monetized over there on Twitch. If you like Twitch, if you think Twitch is cool, that'd be great if you wanted to tune in over there. No problem, though, if you prefer YouTube, you're comfy on YouTube, stay on there. That's way more important. But if you did want to help me out there and wanted to watch on Twitch, I am trying to get monetized over there. So if you'd prefer that, that's awesome too. But I'm just appreciate the fact that you're here. You're welcome to stay on whatever platform you like. So here we just got to fill up these key flames. The radiant crystals are going to drop from any of the dudes in the area, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. And you can stockpile these too, just like the wax globs. Like you can just keep these in your back pocket for each week that you want to do these tasks. But here's something weird that's happening with me with these cash rewards, and I want to see if they've maybe fixed this. I wasn't getting any direct reputation when I was completing these quests over here, so this will be a little bit of a test. But I think you should be getting Hallowfall specific reputation as you complete these. Ooh, and that's a rare. Again, kill rares when you see them. You might as well, because you're going to get an extra reputation for that. Looks like there's another one over here too. God, this guy's tanky. Yeah, with these, you can see, like, on your map, there's so many small things that pop up as you're completing these other quests. And these quest hubs that pop up, I'm trying to get these guys off of me, they're going to pop up mainly whenever you put the light for that area up, right? So you just got to take your radiant crystals that you have, and oh my god, this guy's summoning so many dudes. I'm scooting this way.
Parasites to the Arathi in every
See if maybe that paladin can pick up these mobs that are just like running after me. But they're going to come in 2 varieties too, right? So like these big lights, like the big key flame things that you're doing, those are going to create bonus objectives in the area. And then the small ones, like the really tiny ones, will go over, like this one. You can see way over there, just north of the, past this rare guy. You fill those up, and there's going to be a little dude that runs out that's going to have a weekly quest for you as well. So there you can see I got 150 reputation for Hallowfall for killing that guy, by the way. But if I head on over here, let's go ahead and light this key flame. 1, 2, 3. And again, those you just collect from just killing random shit in the area. Notice this little farmer guy hopped out here, or Chef Denaire, and he gave me a weekly. There's going to be a bunch of those through here. So collect 10 Shadowblind Grouper, 5 Dark Nurtured Scallions, and the Vial of Twilight Spice. Okay, so this is going to be profession-related stuff, I think.
Whisper tales of my...
Well, I will get to that in a moment. But this one, yeah, here's the bonus event. So you just got to kill a bunch of the fungus guys, and then you get credit for it. And what do you get? Great question. Let's see, you get... I should get a Lamplighter Supply Cache, or Satchel, and also 200 Resonance Crystals. Oh, nice. And also I'm still stocking up on more of those Radiant Crystals, which then we can use to be able to turn on more dailies in the area. So all around, lighting one of these big things, you kind of get refunded the cost a little bit by just having to do the bonus objective of killing all the guys it spawns. And it's kind of shared progress for the fact that anyone can put crystals in there, and once you light the lamp, everybody in the area can complete that bonus objective. So, I mean, if you are feeling lazy, just sit next to a light and maybe somebody will eventually light it for you. If you have crystals, just toss them in there, speed it up. Also, too, I'm going to grab this little... They have this cool little scythe over here. You can pick it up and get an action button where you can just kind of do a blade storm, cleave down these little mushroom men. That's so cool. I love that. See how many I gotta kill these? So yeah, you gotta kill 60 of them, so get cozy. If you're doing this quest, just get cozy and kill mushrooms. And luckily this one seems also like it's just a weekly quest. So you won't have to do like all these individual tasks like multiple times a week. But what I'm curious about is the Lamplighter Satchels. I'm wondering what you get from those, because before when I was doing it, I was getting 17 Resonance Crystals, which didn't really feel like an epic level reward, because like the satchel is like, it's a purple. I was like, really? 17 Resonance Crystals, wow. I just want to give it a test and see if maybe that's been bumped up. Maybe if it's a little bit more lucrative now that the game's been out. For like, coming up on a week now. Another rare over there. I'll finish this, and then maybe if the rare's still up, I'll try to grab him too. Now, let's say you've done all of your weekly stuff. Like you've completed the everything you needed possibly on that list. Also your profession stuff if you are doing profession as well. There are 2 mounts right now you can go grab. There's more than 2 actually, but the 2 I know of are Alunira, and also up in Isle of Dorn there is, well actually they're both in the Isle of Dorn. You can farm next to the Cinderbrew Meadery. You can go farm a bunch of what is it? It's just called Cinder Pollen, and you get it from all of the... Oh nice, we got the cache. Okay. I'm going to get away from these fungus guys and then crack it open. But you just kill a bunch of those bees. You're going to get in Cinder Pollen. You have to get 900 of it, and you can turn it into the... you can turn it into an NPC that's right in front of the Cinderbrew Meadery. And you'll be able to get the Meader Bee, which I'll show you that really quick. It's so cool. I love this mount. Meader Bee right here. So you can pick him up. He's like right in front of the Cinderbrew Meadery. Kill a bunch of his friends and family, and then you're going to be able to loot all this Cinder Pollen, and then just turn in 900 tokens of it to Sindvin. Yeah, this guy right here. You can look up his name on Wowhead and find his coordinates, but he's right in front of the Meadery, like pretty much. Really cool mount. Okay, we're going to crack the satchel open and see if it's actually worth your time. Okay, so now I've done like all of my weekly like cash quests and all that kind of stuff, but let's find out if this satchel is actually worth anything. I got 5 Valor Stones and 10 Resonance Crystals. No, I mean, you really can skip out on that stuff if you want after you've completed all of your weekly stuff. Is there anything else though? I just feel like I'm missing something on this this weekly quest area over here for Hallowfall. I mean, what about the individual task that I got from him? Okay, so now there you go. That's what I'm talking about. It looks like the bonus events kind of suck, even though it rewards an epic cash, but you can get 200 reputation for Hallowfall Arathi for each one of the daily quests, or sorry, the weekly quests that you can get from lighting the small lamps. Here, let's light another small lamp. See if we can find one that's not related to cooking. See, I'm just peeking. And if I remember correctly, there might have been a overall quest where you had to light up 3 small lamps, if I remember that correctly, like way back when I first came to this area as a level 80. So that might be the overarching weekly you want to do each week for them. Oh, okay. Here's another daily or weekly.
You're weird looking.
Squashing
When
the
the
threat.
star shifts,
So
get
remove
to
8.
shelter.
Okay, 200 reputation. Again, that's pretty good. At least you're getting something for that. The epic caches, like the epic satchels, really just don't seem like worth it. Remove 8 shadow, sour, squash, and then slay. Okay, so I just got to kill the guys and also pull the squash. Now, tracking which weekly quests you've done for Hallowfall, that seems like a pain in the butt. If anybody has a good solution for that, maybe a week or something, that'd be badass. Because you don't even know if you've done it yet until you hit the key flame, like you open up the key flame. Like this, if this wasn't lit right here, then this NPC wouldn't even be standing there. And here's another question for anyone that's been doing these a lot. So because it's lit for me on my screen here, is it also lit for these other guys that are walking in the area, right? So can Wardall now do this quest because I opened up this key flame? Or is that only phased for me and then they have to open up their own, like they have to light the key flame for themselves? That's kind of my question on that. Because it's not really clear. I saw the guy walk over here and interact with it, even though it was already lit. That's what got me thinking. All right, let's crack this open. Got 4 more of them to do. There's a massive squash for the record. Holy shit. Ooh, and another weekly over here. I don't remember lighting any
The Emperor
key flame over
rewards
this
the
way.
faithful. We are all the Emperor's subjects.
Okay, you just have to kill 2 rare creatures.
Empire
Easy
is
enough.
forever. The Empire's light will banish the darkness.
Easy enough. So yeah, when it comes to tracking which ones you've done and which of the key flames to light up to be able to access the weeklies, I wish I had a better recommendation to you about like how to track which ones you've done, so you're not wasting your your lights on like key flames that you've already accomplished like earlier in the week. I guess just try to remember. But I'm sure if there isn't already a week aura out for it, probably somebody's working on one as we speak. So. All right, and that, I think I have to kill one more Sour Mite. and talk to this dude.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
Oh, it's a chance. So it seems like one of these quests is just a random chance that somebody is going to drop this tinderbox. So, oh, first mob. Okay. That's lucky.
The flame burns for all of us.
Okay, and we're just killing dudes. You just have to shoot a bunch of fungus guys, it seems like, for this quest. For the whole area. This one. Do I have to kill these guys? Yes, I do. But again, if you're more of a gear-minded player and not like too worried about the profession stuff that comes with doing Renown, really I wouldn't worry too much about Renown in general, unless you're really wanting to get that veteran piece. It is a nice boost walking into like when the season releases. I mean, for sure. And if you start it early and start working on this stuff and doing the weekly stuff, doing your daily, weekly dungeon quest, doing your weekly like cash rewards, killing rares when you see them. Like, you'll actually get to veteran before you know it. Now, the people that are pushing for the champion gear, that's going to be like your, level 16 renown reward or whatever. Like that, those guys are really pushing it, man. And I mean, I don't know. I guess like if you're going to be really cutting edge and try to be like crazy competitive week one, once the season drops, then go for it, man. But like that doesn't seem like totally worth it to me. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of grinding. Okay, find the control gear. Who has the control gear? Is that the control gear? Okay, no, I have to pick these things up off the ground. Ooh, more than one drop, though. That's nice. Perfect. Well, that's cool. You get to just tie it to your mount, fly it back, I guess. Now, who do I take it to, though? Here? That looks about right. Okay, nice. Okay, now we can test another Lamplighter Satchel just to see. I keep hoping something better is going to come out of this, because, like, look at it. It looks amazing. It's like, oh, cool, it's purple. What could be on the inside? And then, yeah, it's just 11. 5 Valor Stones, 11 Resonance Crystals. Make sure you're using your profession knowledge thing, tokens. I just remembered. So there's things you're randomly finding while you're gathering. Like the blue ones and then also the epic ones that you're eventually going to find. Okay, gasping plea. Was there one that... No, I think oh no, there is one. I have to kill 2 more squash mites and then it will be done. I don't see a single squash. That's another thing. If you're collecting all of these quests, like, oh my god, it covers your entire screen with just objectives. It's easy to lose, like, exactly where... There we go. There's the damn squash.
War with us on both battlefield and farm. Their saboteurs taint and corrupt our fields.
See, was that it? Did we finish it? Nope. Gotta kill one more. Sour Mite. And nope. Remove one more squash. All right. And done. kill that guy, and then let's get this squash quest finished and turned in.
Grown-ups say, be careful in the dark. Know what to do during curfew.
All right, and done on that. So now, Hallowfall. There's still a couple quests to do in there, but it's like 200 reputation each. You can just get that, like almost that completely just by finding rares. So again, if you're really trying to push the Renown grind, if you're really trying to push up there and get your champion or veteran gear, then like, yeah, you can push it really hard by doing like those quests in particular. But otherwise, you can just hit rares like as you're going through the area. Use Rare Scanner or Silver Dragon, two really good add-ons for doing that, because they'll be able to show you where they are on your map, and also you'll get an indicator when you fly by them. Hey, Flay Leon there. You said morning. What's on the menu today? Today we're taking a look at the weekly stuff. So this is like the stuff we're doing before the reset comes out tomorrow, since that's coming in on Tuesday. And right now it's like we don't have vault rewards, so no worries on that, right? Because vault rewards only come out when the season begins, so we're chilling there. But we do have like profession quests. There's this new guy, Noles, that I had no idea about. He has 2 quests for you, like weekly quests over in the Ringing Deeps that I just finished up in the town here. His coordinates, I think I still have on my clipboard here. Oh yeah, I put him at the top of the chat. I'll just copy him and put it there again. I'll put him there for you on Twitch there. Okay, there you go. So if you wanted to go find him, he just has 2 quests for you. You got to dig up a bunch of globs, and then you also got to go over and get, you got to do Awakening the Machine, which you've probably already done it anyway. Just, I guess, got to do it again if you didn't get that quest. Then the next thing we're doing is, I just finished up Hallowfall as much as I really want to do right now. There's a bunch of like bonus objectives. There's a bunch of weekly quests you can grab just from lighting the lamps. They're going to give you, like, you're going to see blue quests popping up left and right. Just accept them and do all the junk. You get about 200 reputation per of those like little quests that you accept from the NPCs. And then these lamplighter satchels, I've been testing them every so often, and they really just don't seem super worth it, period. Like, you do get 200 resonance crystals, it looks like, from just baseline from just doing that. So if you're after resonance crystals, like, great. But the lamplighter satchel itself, don't get baited by that. It's only going to have an extra 17 resonance crystals in it, and then also about 5 valor stones. So I'm not overly impressed with those. But if you are after resonance crystals, that's actually not too bad to get that added to just a chunk of resonance crystals each time you do them. As for the next things to get into, though, Ash-khet, I know that there was one coffer key shard thing down here that I wanted to do, because, again, if you're trying to get your keys each week, you're going to get 4 of them just by... Oh, there's a rare over here. Hold on. But you're going to get 4 of your coffer keys just by doing your caches. You want to do 4 different caches at least each week. And then also, you want to go and do those coffer key weeklies. And my God, this guy hurts. That is the manliest rare. But you can do also your world quests that are going to give you the coffer keys. Do those when they come up, because you can turn 100 of those shards into another coffer key, making it like your weekly yield on keys could be more around the 5 or 6 range if you're really Hawkeyeing those world quests when they come up. Yeah, but you really got to be on it. Like, you got to catch them each time they pop up. That's another thing you can work on. Just try to get as many keys as you can get. The weekly dungeon quest, which that's a good question. Did I do that just yet? I'm checking Dornagal. Yeah, all of the weekly or Isle of Dorn, is that where it pops up? I thought I had one to do. I'll check in the... Oh, there it is. Okay, meta quests. So there's a new section on your quest journal that's going to put the meta quests for the dungeon. So this is where you accept like your weekly dungeon quest. It's going to go to the meta quest at the top. Stone Vault is one I got to do. And you can do that on any difficulty, for the record. If you want to do heroic, or if you wanted to do follower dungeon, that works too. Follower dungeon's kind of nice for DPS players like myself, so you can get an instant queue and just get it done quick. But yeah, Flayleon, you're saying I'm going to do some of this stuff like while I'm waiting for heroic queues. That's a great idea. That's a great way to do it. Especially if you're playing DPS, then yeah, if you're doing Stone Vault, I'll join you, Flayleon, because I need to do Stone Vault as well. And anyone else in the chat, if you wanted to jump in on a dungeon, come on. Just you can send an invite, or you can message me. I'm Gladius GG -Black Dragonflight. Then if enough people want to do a dungeon, we can get one of those rolling. Where was I heading to? Oh, I was going to go to Ash-khet and see if I could figure out what's going on with this world quest. The key fragments. At the same time, too, while like on the topic of Ash-khet, there is a profession NPC that you can collect notes from. It's not a weekly task. It's just something you can do once, but you want to earn some Kedge, and then you just want to go buy it from him. I haven't done it yet. I don't know exactly how many profession points. I want to say it was 3, but anyone that has done that, just let me know how many profession points did you get there. Oops, which way am I going? I'm going down here. I always get turned around in here. These zones are so vertical. Like there's just like upper layers and then moving on down. Okay, let's see. Now, something that confused me about this quest last time I was doing it is that I couldn't get in there without being targeted by the guards. I don't know if there's like pheromones I have to equip each day or what. Anybody that has more experience in the Ash-khet stuff, let me know. Am I missing out on just like equipping pheromones for the first time? Sorry, not the first time, but each day do I have to re-equip my pheromones for me to be able to not be targeted by the guards or what? And Bob Marley, you said, how much do you have left on the Pathfinder achievement? Looks like you discovered almost everything. Let me take a look at that really quick. I'm going to jump on this roof and pull up Pathfinder. We're within Pathfinder. Yeah, I was going to say, oh, Khazalgar explored. Okay, I have to go, oh, explore the Isle of Dorn. I'm surprised I don't have that one, to be honest, and explore Hallowfall. Yeah, that's on my list, my personal list. I just need to go fill in those last 2 things. So Hallowfall and Isle of Dorn. Where have I not? Maybe over here. Or the northernmost part. I guess yeah, I don't know. So it's somewhere up here. I guess I got to just look at the individual achievement and see like what I haven't looked at yet up there. But you should get those like pretty easily, just passively. You don't even really have to focus on them that much. Yeah, just find the 2 individual spots. I know, right? It's crazy how it's just, yeah, there's, oh, there we go. I can see clearly what I haven't done on Dorn though, at the very top. I just have to go north of Dornegal and I'll be able to grab those easily. Yeah, I wish it was that easy to see in Hallowfall, though. Hallowfall, I couldn't even see what was shaded or not. See, to be honest, the spots are really hard to hit unless you actually go to them. Yeah, that's fair. Some of them aren't. Yeah, no. I think you're totally right.
Someone unaffiliated with the royal court could find their way
Okay,
into the
so
homes.
now, let me see. If I go over here, and again, I haven't done like hardly anything with the factions down here. It looks like those are aggressive off the bat, right? Like they are already aggressive to me. So, because normally you're supposed to be passive just with the eyeballs above them, right? And it looks like all these guys hate me. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch over there, Congler. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping in. Actually, Congler, if you if you got a tip on this. So I'm trying to get down here on the ground, but these guys are all aggressive. I know there's pheromones involved with Ash-khet, but I don't understand. Like, I thought I just had those applied to me, right? Oh yeah, right there. It says Ash-khet pheromones. Your presence is masked by the Umbral Bazaar, the Skynes and the Burrowers, still discoverables by the guards with keen senses. So let's test this out. What if I just go down here? Are we friends? Yeah, no, that guy's aggressive immediately. Yeah, I am so confused. Like, how do I need like a deeper kind of pheromones or something? Here, let's just do this. We're gonna take the warrior path and just kill anything that's like fucking with us. But I know they're going to eventually toss me out, but I think only the guards themselves can kind of kick me out of the town. Oh, here's another thing, though. That guy was called a high hollow person. Like, am I in the high hollows? Yeah, I'm in the high hollows, so maybe this is like a specific zone that we don't have access to off the bat. Oh, Bob Marley said you're going to head over to Twitch. I appreciate it, Bob Marley. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch. Y'all, if you do like Twitch and like watching on there, if you want to watch me over there, I have a, in the description, I have the link over to Twitch. If you're more comfy on YouTube, though, that matters way more. So you can stay on YouTube. No pressure at all if you wanted to watch over on Twitch. But it does help me out because I'm trying to get monetized if you do feel like doing that. Also, actually, a reward for you, there's a little mount you can get right now because there's a special event for WoW and the War Within. If you watch people doing WoW stuff on Twitch during the event, then you can earn, you have to watch it for a total of 4 hours over the period of the event. It goes until like the September 26th. You'll get your ghost horse. He's like, I wish he was in the game so I could show you. He's like a, it's basically like take the undead horse and then add a little bit of opacity to him. He's a little bit see-through and then a little bit of particle effects to make him kind of ghosty, spectral-like. So if you're a mount collector, you can grab one of those. Oh, there's the bug. There's the bug. So I'm putting in, looks like I'm putting in some, oh, it's like literal bugs. I was thinking like microphones. Like I was putting in microphones in their little houses and stuff. Hey, welcome in there, Congler. Wait, now, Congler, are you... No, okay, Bob Marley is... Okay, gotcha. I'm just seeing if... Because sometimes people have different names on Twitch than they do on YouTube, so I'm just trying to figure out if Bob Marley is the same as Congler. But no, I don't think so. Oh, wait, so this guy's passive now. But this guy's not. So we need to get out of here before I get thrown into the sinkhole. Now there should be another bug to slap over here. Nice, okay. Great. Yeah, if you're interested in progressing delves like I am so fucking pumped about delves. You need to make sure right now, first of all, no pressure right now. You're not getting behind on delves if you haven't even touched them because we're locked to tier 3. That's just period. Like we are locked to tier 3, so we can't really get high item level. We can't really get like, you know, all that kind of stuff. But what you can do right now is you can stock up on those precious keys. And I do suggest, and I think a lot of other people have been saying this too, you want to save those keys for right now because we don't have access to the higher keys or higher tiers. So that means we can't use those keys on high tier delves to get higher tier rewards. And anyone that doesn't understand like what the hell I'm talking about, maybe you're new to delves. The way delves work is that doing the delve at a base level is going to give you 2 treasure chests. You get those no matter what. But there's a special kind of delve called a bountiful delve. And just to show you really quick on my map what the hell that is, you can see right here, Underkeep is bountiful. So what that means is that your base rewards are going to be about the same. Like actually they are the same. The only difference is that you get a little bit more Brann experience for completing a bountiful delve, just a little bit of extra. But the rewards themselves are the same, except you get a third treasure chest that's going to drop at the end of the delve. That's going to be a little purple box. And the only way you can open a purple box is if you have a purple key. So if you have one of these restored coffer keys, you can crack open that purple box, which is awesome. Oh, Congler. Okay, so Bob Marley is Congler. Gotcha. Okay, I'm caught up now. Gotcha. All right. So welcome, man. Thanks for watching on Twitch there. Appreciate it. So that's the whole rotation there. So if we have a key, we can go into one of those bountiful delves, crack open that chest, and then we get a higher reward item level that we would have gotten for the current tier, right? So if I walk into a higher tier, so if I walk into a level, so let's say right now, I walk into a level 3 or tier 3 delve and I loot the bountiful chest, I'm going to get a heroic item piece, so 571, as opposed to a 554, which is the baseline tier 3 delve loot. Now, the reason why you want to save those right now is because tier 3 is literally just a soft, it's a hard cap that nobody can go beyond right now until the season begins. So save them so you can unlock those chests and the higher keys. I'm trying to figure out how am I going to get to these bugs with these guards just chilling there. Like as soon as I walk over there, he's going to start fighting me. And if you fight a guard, they toss you out. So I guess I'll just ignore that one. That's impossible. I'll just kill some citizens. No, the Eradicator. I think the Eradicators also throw you out of the town. Well, this is a real kerfuffle I'm in here. Okay, I'm going to kill these guys like really fast. Maybe I can get my Cleft Hoof just to take aggro. And then I'm going to go just place a bug. And then, okay, I'm being ejected from the city. I knew it was going to happen. Let me see if I can find the other bug before he ejects me. I'm peaceful, I'm not doing anything. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's a weird one, man. Like, I think there's something funky going on with, the pheromones and not being able to access that area. So right now, if anyone else is kind of weirded out by that quest, like, and you want to get your coffer keys. Oh, actually, we're launching back into that because everyone, I did want to mention too, if you're new to Delv's trying to figure out what to do now, you can get more than 4 coffer keys each week by doing these. Every time you see a coffer key shard quest pop up, do it because you can turn 100 of those little shards into a whole coffer key. So that's helpful there. Okay, so make sure you're doing those when they come up. They're going to pop up randomly, but it's as long as you're cracking them, you're going to be good to go. Let's see. And then you said, I hear a lot of players are saving their coffer keys. Exactly, Bob Marley. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just save those coffer keys. And then Bamson, you said, good morning, Gladius. Apologies for, no worries, man. No, not at all. You're good. Thanks for hanging out. And you said, probably missed this, but you said the patron weeklies. What are you referring to exactly? Is there a limit each week? So, and now I'm not an expert on this. I'm figuring this out too as we go. But right now, in Ash-khet, if you've completed everything, you're level 80, you're going to get this purple exclamation mark important quest that's going to be in the Weaver's Lair. You accept it over there, and you're going to meet the 4 patrons or 3 patrons. You're going to talk to each one of them, and then you're going to get a weekly quest that you can then go do activities in Ash-khet and be able to earn your reputation for that faction. Those 3 minor reputations, those are your patrons. You can choose the Weaver, the General, the Vizier. One of those 3, and they're going to give you separate weekly quests based on their little, sub-faction and sub-storyline. It doesn't really matter too much which one you pick, except there is profession-related stuff. So go ahead and take a look at each one of their loot. They each have their own little quartermaster. Let me get back to that quest, by the way. And so just make sure you're doing the one that's going to give you like progression towards, what you're trying to work on. So whatever profession it is. But as far as like direct gear power-ups, there's not a whole lot of that when it comes to the patron stuff. So I would mainly suggest it for players that are just looking to get renown, working on achievements, or if they're working on profession stuff, then you want to be doing those. Yeah, I'm just popping one more bug in here, and then we are golden on the coffer keys. Oh, there's a bug right here. Hell yeah. Okay.
Information has always been
A little tricky on that quest there. Now that, and now I got to think through the rest of the list here. So I'm going to look at my list there on the side. It says, okay, what am I forgetting? Oh yeah, the treatise. Yeah, just for anyone that doesn't know about that too, I have a, I do have a guide. I don't even think I linked in the description, but basically what you want to do, if you're looking to get your treatise for the week, this is going to be, ooh, looks like I unlocked a story quest over there, but you want to go to the crafting table and have an inscription, a scribe, make your treatise, which is going to give you one profession point for the week. It's, you know what? Next time we're in Isle of Dorn, I'm going to go and walk through it with you just to show you really quick because it's a little weird. So we'll get to that in a second, but just go to the crafting table, the crafting order station, and then you'll be able to make a treatise. Now, was anyone wanting to do a dungeon, by the way? I'm about to queue up for Stonefall, or Stone Vault. If anyone wanted to join, you're welcome to. But otherwise, I'm going to sit through the DPS queue. Specific. I could do a follower dungeon. Again, any DPS players abuse follower dungeons because you can get in there and get it done fast. You don't have to wait for the queue at all. It just sticks you in there. I'm actually debating on just doing that. But I need gear anyway. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just queue up. Do the long queue. Okay. And then I'm going to go up top. Oh, I got to do the profession stuff too. Oh my gosh, there's so many things to do. I'm actually behind on my weekly stuff. Julie C said, I'm only level 76. No worries. That's something. Okay, so I did want to mention this to anyone that's not max level yet. And Julie, this is for you too. Don't worry about it. Like you're not missing out. You're not getting behind. The season doesn't even launch until... Oh my gosh, Rare Scanner is going crazy. Rare Scanner is like that little add-on that keeps like giving the Warsong Gulch horn whenever it finds a rare. But anyone that's not level 80 yet, no worries. You're good. You're not missing out on anything. The season doesn't even begin until oh my gosh, what is it? I think it's like 2 weeks from now, right? Yeah, it's like you got a long time. You got a long time to get max. And you might be thinking, well, what about my gear? I'm not going to get the gear I need or whatever. Once the season drops, then we're going to start getting veteran level gear inside of our caches. Like our first 2 caches are just going to drop the veteran gear, which right now is what we're grinding the Renown for, to be able to get one of those for each of the factions that we get to like level 8 or whatever. So, you know what I mean? Actually, you taking your time, you're making a way better use of your time, I would say. So like, don't worry about it. Don't feel bad if you're not max level yet. Let's check. I'm just scooting this way and grabbing a couple of herbs while I'm at it. So I need to get, and again, anyone doing professions, you want to gather until you see a purple. Gather until you see a purple. Once you see a purple knowledge point thing, that means that you have done enough of your profession for that week for you to be able to get all of your knowledge points. But also you do have to gather until you get your profession quest finished for the week. And that's going to be different for crafters, and it's going to be different for gatherers. Gatherers, you just got to go find stuff, or you can buy it off the auction house if you just got a bunch of cash. Or you can just go gather the nodes, like you saw Acherite pop up there. I have to find 10 Acherite before the end of the week. And then I get knowledge points. So that's kind of how that whole thing works. See, Bamsock, you said, okay. Oh yeah, Bamsock, you're saying about the patrons. Well, that's another thing too, like, and that fits in the topic of just make like profession related stuff too. Patron orders are another thing you can be taking a look at if you're a crafter. Patron orders are going to be resetting regularly throughout the week, so it's not like oh, there we go, nice. It's not a weekly related thing. You know what I mean? It kind of is, because there are like big ones that reset every week, but you want to go ahead and make sure you're keeping an eye out on your patrons tab to see what patron order forms are being put up on your crafting station for your individual profession. Those, when you do those, which they're basically just like crafting orders that are sent by NPCs, when you do those, you can get knowledge points from there as well. So that's another avenue that crafters can go through to be able to get knowledge points, another pathway for them. And you also get artisan's acuity from that too. So it's kind of nice. Congler, you said alchemy is such a pain. I had 10 experiments backfire in a row, all within a 10-minute cooldown. Yeah. And Bamson said, I feel you, man. Yeah, alchemy's, it's like, it's got those RNG mechanics more so than a lot of the other professions. Which is kind of fun. So you can have like your RNG really good for the week and just, get like learn a bunch of new recipes and you don't get any backfires. And for anyone that's never done alchemy, basically the way it works is that you can do wild experimentation to learn new recipes. And each time you do it, you have a chance of getting a debuff where it'll explode in your face. You'll take a shit ton of damage. Awesome. Okay, so I'm done with herbing for well, not exactly done, because I still have to get a couple more to complete the quest. I need more Aerithor Spear. But yeah, because I got that epic one, increases my knowledge by actually 4. I thought it was 3. I'm not going to get any more knowledge points directly from nodes now. Okay, so that's what I was talking about before. Anyway, back on track to what we were talking about. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember. It'll come to me later. But now I got to go ahead and grab just the mining nodes here. Oh, we were talking about alchemy. Okay. Alchemy's so cool though, but it's like, it is a little bit annoying. Just like, you were mentioning there, Bob Marley. It's the fact that it backfires randomly. And when it does backfire and explodes in your face, you can't do wild experimentation again for a certain amount of time. Okay. So it kind of slows you down. If you keep getting backfires, then you got to keep waiting for that debuff to expire for you to be able to continue your research on finding more recipes. And well, it's like RNG on RNG systems, because you don't even know what recipe you're going to learn. You could find something that's like, you just can't make right now because the materials are just too hard to get your hands on. It's like a crazy complicated profession system if you're just trying to min-max it. But it's so fun. It's so fun to just randomly discover stuff. All right, let's see. I do need more mining stuff. I don't need herbs unless it's an Aerithor. No, Mica Bloom. Mica Bloom can fuck right off. I don't need that. I need Aerithor Spear. And I need to mine like so much shit. Bismuth. Bismuth's not bad. Also, too, if anyone has had like great success with the auction house this week, like great, like anyone that's just, really found a good strategy in the auction house, first of all, you don't have to say it. You know what I mean? Keep your trade secrets if you want them. But if you wanted to share any strategies or specs for professions that you've really been digging, that'd be cool too. I have, wait, what is this? Is that a living node? Hold on. Well, thanks for the follow on Twitch over there, Glaziers. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch, and that helps me out a lot. Appreciate it, Glaziers. And let's see, we're peeking. Oop. And we're going to go under the water here for this node. We're swimming. Oh, that reminds me too. So this is just a hunter task. I really want to go tame Plagueheart really cool looking, like I don't know, I keep forgetting what they're called, but the guys with the spirally horns up in the Isle of Dorn. You can get a really cool looking one that has a, oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, Sloth DK, man. Thanks again. Yeah, that helps me get monetized on Twitch, and that's a goal of mine. And that's a big help there. Really appreciate it. He said, of course, been watching your videos and just saw you were live on YouTube, so I came here. All right, awesome, man. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad the videos are helping too. He said, if you're Alliance, I am, and I can tank for you. Oh, cool, man. That would be awesome. Yeah. Hold on. I'll invite you. And anybody else that's wanting to get in on their weekly quest, come on in. Well, actually, I should ask you, Glazers, were you wanting to do that now, or were you just saying like if if you wanted to do that at some point? Because I mean, no pressure if you're working on something else right now. Something I am doing right now is I'm queued up for the Stone Vault, because that's what I need for my weekly quest. I think we all get the same one. So if anyone else is trying to do their weekly quest for Stone Vault, you can hop on in here. We can do it now. All right, man. Sounds good. I'll go ahead and invite you. So you said deity or dealy on Storm Rage. Storm Rage. Okay, let's see. I think I hit it. Gotcha. All right, awesome, man. There you go. Wow, as soon as you came in. Did you get that pop too, or was that just me? Because I can re-queue with you so we can make sure we get in there together. Bamson said, oh, okay, we're going to decline this really quick because Bamson wants to jump in too. Can I join if I'm North America's server or North America? Oh, like if you're on a different server. Bamson, okay, you said go. Okay, never mind. We're going. All right. Okay. No problem. But Bamson, I'm just understanding there. Did you say you're on North America? Oh, thanks for the follow there. Blue Elf 63. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get monetized, and you doing that helps me out so much. I really appreciate it.
From the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a freaking mouse.
Oh, and thanks for the sub there on Twitch. Hey, man, awesome. I appreciate that, Torben S. Really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome in. And Glaciers, thanks for the sub on the channel there too. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome. Let's see. And yeah, you were asking. No, you're good, Bamson. So you're saying that you are on the North American server, or you're on the EU server? Because if you are on EU, you won't be able to join in there. If you are on the North American server, though, you're good. You can totally join in.
What's this? Is that Golem fused with something else?
All right.
Titanic earth and technology enhanced.
Finally, I get to test out the. They just buffed. Oh, I don't think I'm in my dungeon spec right now, but that's okay. Maybe I'll do it right after this boss.
Defense protocols.
But they did give a buff to BM hunters, and specifically pack leader, which was cool to see. So notice we were like not doing amazing. Oh my god, look at this paladin though, and the warrior. You guys are chunking.
Offensive measure seismic protocol activated.
All right, I'm close to you guys. Oops, working mechanic there. Yeah, I haven't gotten into too many dungeon, grinding dungeons. Oh man, okay, barely beat me there. Rep Pally.
Looks like the main door is locked.
But I'm excited to check out all the dungeons there. I've done now I'd say probably about half of them, and they're so fucking cool. Like really cool. I'm trying to catch up to you guys. But I've been trying to, as I've gone through the dungeons, really pay attention to each of the individual, mechanics that the groups have, best I can, just through heroics. And I imagine that once we get to mythic, we'll, of course, all those things are really going to matter. You know, you really got to pay attention, like who's going to silence and, you know, oh my god, it's such a big pack. Diley, you're a beast, man. Just tanking everything. Who's this, a boss? I think it's a boss. Now, what do these crystal shards do? I mean, obviously it looks like we want to kill them, but looks like they just blow up when you DPS them down. Or maybe he gets a buff based on how many are up or something. Yeah, appreciate it, Julie. Thank you so much. Alright, there we go. Let's check this. Ooh, and we got a loot. I mean, it says heroic. That's nice. Oh, and it's got crit on it. Yes, 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 yes. I want that. Hell yeah. So far, though, from the dungeons I have gotten into, I'd say Cinderbrew Meadery is such a big win. I love that quest. I mean, sorry, that dungeon. That dungeon is so badass. It reminds me a little bit of... oh my god, you were just taking the whole hallway there. That's badass, Dealey. Jesus. But it reminded me of like the Storm Brew brewery, you know, where it's just, it's very similar concept to it though. But yeah, I don't know. It had the same kind of like lightness to it that the Stone Brew dungeon had. Just a fun idea. These guys are kind of nasty. I do remember them, because one of them... Oop, I'll interrupt that over there. So I'm going to Implosion Trap to interrupt that as well. But this boss up here, like with the one that... Oops! Just took a ball to the face there. But the he pushes that giant cube across the ground. And even on normal mode, it just like it's an instant death mechanic, it seems. I was tanking through that on my warrior, like leveling my warrior yesterday, and yeah, got my butt slapped by that cube thing, whatever it was.
Defense protocols activated.
You'll see it in a moment once I get slapped by it again.
Countermeasures on.
Hopefully not.
Ignite!
Oops. Well, that's not what you want to do. Okay, so he's preparing a hunk of scrap. Yeah, this thing. Once that thing pushes across, that's like an instant death thing there, I'm pretty sure. At least it was on normal mode while leveling.
Ignite! So much.
I'm going to need some personal time.
Ooh, I just realized you're a druid there. That's a cool ass druid
We might as well use it.
form. How do you get like the astral looking stuff? And I know you're tanking right now, so you can always tell me later, but that is badass. Oh, from Mop, Glacier said there. Damn. Oh, so you might have got those from the Mop event? Or is it like, Bear's the balance power and Cat is the mage tower from Legion. Oh, that's cool, man. No, that's really, really cool. I like the little like trail effect that the cat leaves. Like that is badass.
There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
But yeah, as far as anyone looking to get their weeklies done, there's going to be like that one dungeon quest. That's what I'm doing now. You're going to have Stone Vault this week. And every week, you're going to have one dungeon that's going to be marked as the one you do for Renown. And it's 1,500 Renown. So like a pretty solid chunk. And oh my god, so many swirlies. So many swirlies. So as long as you do that, like you'll get your 1,500 Renown from that. And then also from your Pinnacle quest, like if you're just talking about trying to layer as many objectives as you can check to see what weekly quest is offered on the Pinnacle quest. That's the World Soul weekly that you get from Dorn. You can check to see if they overlap, because there is a chance that you could have the same dungeon marked twice, and then just pick up the quest for your Pinnacle cache and also your dungeon quest, and then just knock out two birds with one stone. It's always possible, but otherwise I just go with Awakening the Machine as my option, because I'm going to be doing that anyway. Oops. Let's see. I'm scooting back here. Get out of the way of everybody. Yep, I'm going to jump back this way. Alright, Heroic Stone Vault. First time I've done that one. Awesome, man. Dealey, I appreciate you tanking there. That definitely sped the queue up. As soon as you hopped in the party, it was like, poof, instant. So... then I'll exit here. Alright, well that's done there. Yeah, really appreciate it. So, Bamson, you said, so I noticed that disengage doesn't seem to be on your favorite, doesn't seem to be your favorite spell. You're right, Bamson. I didn't use disengage once there. Yeah, no, I usually use it like quite a bit. I like to use this little speed boost too, where you can kind of like flip around and then, oop, oh, there's a node that spawned right next to me. It's really nice for cutting fall damage as well. So you can like jump off there and then kind of like blink for mages. But no, disengage I need to use way more. What was the next thing I was doing? Oh, I got to go turn that thing in. And I still got to crack the rest of those mining things. But hey, Dealey, yeah, I really appreciate it. So of course, yeah, I mained Ret for this. Oh, you're doing that for enchanting and for instant queues. Gotcha. So you can farm a lot easier. That's a really good idea. Yeah, so that's mainly your dungeon guy. Actually, I'm doing something similar with my warrior. So my warrior, I'm leveling up right now, and I took tailoring and enchanting on him. I figured since I'm just going to be killing a bunch of shit in dungeons with him, I'm probably going to be getting a ton of cloth that way. And also, I'm just going to be disenchanting the gear that I don't need as I'm just tanking through. So I'm doing something similar there. It's a really good idea. Oh, okay. I'm hitting these nodes as I get them. Let's go ahead and smash this thing. Crack into this. Oh, it just despawned right in front of me. But yeah, if you're ever running late on your crafting professions or your gathering professions and you're just like, man, I just don't have time this week to go around and just mine until I find all of the things I need for the profession quest, you can just buy that stuff off the auction house. Right now is probably not the best time to do that. There's probably, because it's just so expensive, you know what I mean? But in the future, once everything is really cheap, like I remember I was doing that with my Serverite weeklies I was getting on my warrior in Dragonflight. I mean, I just had a stockpile of Severite, and I was just turning it in weekly and never even had to go gather, really. I need Aerithor's Spear, not Myco Bloom, but hey, I mean, I'm standing right next to it. Why don't I just gather it? The Aerithor's Spear, that's lure drop. Not even worth it. Okay, maybe it is. Just need Aerithor's Spear, 2 of them. And then I am golden on that. Disturbed Earth. Wait, oh, it's all above me. You see, the verticality of some of the zones is a little bit like... Oh, no, it's just right there. Literally right here. Let's see. And you said, farm gear user. Yep. Yeah. I was making 3. So you said you were making about 300 to 600 gold per piece of gear yesterday. Damn. Okay. So there you go. That's a good strategy for making gold. Because you're just disenchanting. That's fantastic. And then, let's see, Bamson, you said, oh, so back to your question. How could I join you in game if I'm not on Black Dragonflight? Do I need to give you my name and server? So yeah, the way it works is that whenever you are trying to like get invited to party by someone that's not on your server, what you need to do is that the naming convention is going to be your character's name hyphen, and then you write their server, right? So for me, it would be Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight. And then that would, you could send a message to me, you could send mail to me, or you could invite me, do /invite space Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight. That would send that invite, or yeah, that's how you interact with people from other servers. I'm still looking forward to the day that we just have one giant mega server for WoW. I mean, someday when server technology reaches that level, it's going to be cool. Once everybody's just in one world together. Might be a little cramped, but yeah, if we need it. I guess sharding's there. I'm just looking for mining nodes, and what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to crack out my last couple of those little knowledge points you get for mining. Is that Aerithor's Spear? That's Altered Mycobloom. That's fine. Notice here, I'll show everybody this really quick. Anyone else is like just getting the gathering or whatever. Look at the map really quick. You can tell if it's a enchanted or specialized or whatever, like an enhanced node, by the little glowy effect it does like around it. Normally it's just the leaf, but if you see that little glow effect on it, that means it's one of the different enchanted types. So you have crystallized, webbed. I guess those are I can't remember what the herbalism ones are off the top of my head, but like if you're talking about mining, you have the easy mine, you have the crystallized, you have the webbed, and they all have their different effects. Like the webbed is going to make you slow when you try to get through it, slow you down for a period of time. And the easy mine is going to lob explosives at you as you're trying to mine it. This one that I just did actually poisoned me as I picked it, right? Because it was one of the that's Mycobloom. I guess that's fine. Really looking just for Aerithor's Spear, which maybe I might want to go up to Dorn for those. These guys want me. Okay, and then Bamson, he said, perfect. I got a healer for next time, and I'll try to join. Oh, it sounds good, man. Well, hey, if you need a run or whatever, I'm cool to run with you too. That'd be fun. I want to get more dungeons in anyway. Let's see. But yeah, if you need your weekly finished or whatever. All right, what am I doing next? You know what? I'm going to mine in the Isle of Dorn. Is this... Because I feel like there might be more Aerithor's Spear up there. I don't know if they're like zone locked or not, but I'm just not finding any down here. And that also lets me turn in this quest. The dungeon quest really quick. Oh, and I was going to show you guys how to make your treaties really quick too. I know that like anybody that skipped over Dragonflight and didn't play and maybe came back for War Within, like you're probably confused as hell when it comes to like getting stuff crafted for you and like all these different subcomponents that are built on from Dragonflight. Like I'm thinking mainly the crafting order station, because when you first see it, you're like, what is this thing that looks kind of like the auction house, but not? I'll just punch through that like super quick just to help anybody out that might be a little stuck on it. Well, I don't know what reputation I really want right now. Actually, let me see where I'm at. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and grab the Council of Dorn. Council of Dornigal. Just push that up a little bit more. But yeah, so just to let you all know kind of like how long the Renown grind takes, I've been very passively doing the Renown grind. Like mainly I'm just killing rares when I run into them. I've done absolutely, positively 0 of the side quests. Not at all. Like I've been ignoring them. And still, like I'm getting through the Renown pretty quick. So I can only imagine how far along you would be if you did do all the side quests. So yeah, if you're looking to push your Renown, yeah, and here's that like an example really quick of a profession weekly. You get 3 increase on your knowledge of your profession if you just turn that into your profession master. And again, if you go to Dorn and just talk to a guard and try to find your profession master, he's going to have your weekly for the week. You can start seeing these around 20 skill is when I found my enchanting one. And then on my gathering ones, I wasn't paying attention. I just kind of like saw them. I was like, oh, a blue quest, picked it up. And then I was like, oh, that's a profession quest. I saw it later. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure exactly, but I think it's about 20. It was at least for my enchanting one, unless that was bugged. But okay, so if you're wanting to get your treatise, so treatise, it's actually a treatise. You want to go over to the crafting order station, which is going to be over here on Dorn or in Dorn, this section right here. And the treatise is going to give you a knowledge point towards your chosen profession. So you go in here, actually, you go inside. And then if you've never done this quest over here, there's a quest with this NPC that you just got to talk to her and then talk to him. And then talk to her again. And then you're going to be able to get 350 artisan's acuity, which is really hard to get right now. So that's awesome. And you also get a bunch of random materials from your chosen satchel. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Go over to this location if you haven't done that. And you can do that for each individual character, by the way. Go over to this section and then talk to this chick behind the counter and grab that quest and then do it. It's worth your time. All right. Now, for anyone that's like, I've never done a treaty before, treatise. I've never done a treatise before on any profession. Basically, the way it works is that you can go and search for Algari treatise at the top here. Algari treatise, like that, right? And it's going to show all of the War Within treatises for all the professions. You find your profession on the list. And you can favorite your professions for that character. So you can easily find this each week because you can only do this once a week, right? Actually, I need to do the herbalism one. So let's do that together. So you click on your treatise and you can see all of the reagents you need to be able to send this to someone that has the profession and have them make it for you. Okay. So you want to go ahead and track this recipe, click the check button right there. And then I have Auctionator. Auctionator will tell you actually how much all this stuff's going to cost. So that's pretty nice. So awesome add-on for your auction house. And then you can head on over to the auction house and grab those items. You can see them on the right side of your screen over here. Yeah, it's going to be under the profession thing. Looks like I'm still tracking the mining one. Can I turn that off? Can I untrack? Untrack. Okay. I just need the herbalism one because I already did the mining one. Okay, so now we can jump over to the auction house, cruise on over here, and then we can just talk to one of these guys, and then we're going to be looking for, oops, there we go. We're looking for viridescent spores. Descent spores. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and grab 2. I need 1 more of those. Just 1. Okay. Bye. And then we're going to grab an apricot ink. Okay. And again, there's not a quality attached to this, so you can do the cheapest, which I'm just going to do the bronze quality here. But yeah, you can see the price difference there. There's no quality difference. So just grab the cheapest. Okay, buy 2 of those. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and grab 1 boundless cipher. Boundless cipher. Okay, and just grab the cheapest again. And now it looks like silver's the cheapest. So sure, man, I'll take 1 of those. 1. Okay, buy 1 of those. And then let's go grab all that garbage from our box, open all of it, and then off we go. We're going to jump over to crafting station again. And we're going to make a crafting order. So normally you can send this to someone if there's a quality attached to it. So if you're like, what the hell am I talking about? Let me show you that really quick. You just like could go over here. Weapons all have qualities attached. If we were making a weapon, for example, you want to get the best possible weapon you can get, right? So you would want to make that into either a guild order or a personal order, because they both have this over here where you can determine the exact quality you want to get back. And that is determined based on the crafter's skill, right? So you want to put the highest quality if possible, right? Right now it might be hard to hit the highest quality for the record. So just set something that's reasonable. And then you can send it to a particular person. They can do it for you. And then you get control over that quality. But once again, we don't have qualities attached to our... Ooh, let's just go ahead and pull it up again. This has no quality. It is what it is. You're always going to get 1 point until, actually, I think it's just always 1 point, period. I don't think it ever changes. So you get 1 point each. This is kind of your victory lap. You get 1 extra point each week because it's just 1. Go ahead and put it as a public order. And then you're going to go ahead and just set a commission. You can see what other people are doing for commissions. Oh man, unless it doesn't say anything. I don't know what's fair. I'm going to say, let's just reward somebody. We'll do 3,000 gold. So you just put 3,000 gold there and say, hello and thank you. Done. And you just place that order. Later on, when somebody does it, because it's going to appear on their crafting stations, you're going to see that somebody's looking for that job. They're going to be able to make it, and then it'll just send it to your mailbox. But of course, nobody's done it just yet, so it's not there just yet. Because an actual person out on the other side has to make it, and then you'll be able to use it later. So, I appreciate it, Bamsons. No worries, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. So yeah, that's how you go through all of like making your treatises for the week on your profession. Again, it's only one. So if you're like, wow, that was a bunch of steps and I don't fucking care, I don't want to do that, you're not missing out on much. The major thing you want to do is you want to make sure that you're doing your weekly grind when it comes to your gathering stuff. Like what I'm doing right now, where you're mining nodes until you see something purple, go until purple. And once you do, you've done it, and then just make sure you've turned in both of your weekly quests as well. Like from your actual profession trainer dude. Now, let's see. Aerithor's Spear is really what I'm looking for. I'm having the hardest time finding it. And again, if I reach a point where I'm like, fuck it, this has been taking too long and I'm really annoyed, I could just go ahead and buy it off the auction house and then just give it to my profession guy. It makes no difference. It's the same as if I went out and found it. Just saves you a little bit of time, but you do spend your gold. You know what I mean? So, okay, we're gonna grab, here's the easy mine. This one's really cool because if you die to it, if you actually die to the easy mine, it just leaves your boots behind. Like your entire body explodes and it's just your boots left. Somebody put that on Reddit. It's kind of a cool little Easter egg thing. All right. Oh, while we're up here, I'll show you also where you can farm your Metter Bee. That cool looking bee mount. Oops. And also I'll show you where Elgari is, or Alunari. I'm trying to disengage up there, but it is not working for me. I should also get Pathfinder while I'm here too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sometimes dragon flying can be a bit painful when it comes to like just going up one step like that. Because you got to launch into the air and then aim it just right so you just fall right back down on that step. The Aerithor Spear? No. Damn. Smoking boots. That's right, Bob Marley. That's true, man. Let's see. Let's go down here. Oh man, it just despawned right in front of me. So if I had to guess, somebody's just ahead of me activating these nodes, because all of you can. So the way nodes are working, and they have worked for a little while, is that once you mine it, it sets a invisible, like a timer. It sets a timer essentially where it'll stay spawned after somebody's interacted with it. So any player during that time that it's active, like during that timer, can still pick it. They can still gather that node, and then it'll despawn after the time goes out. And unfortunately, sometimes it lines up that timer. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch there, Slip64. I really appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch, and that helps me out. Really appreciate it, and welcome in there. Another blue for the mining thing. Perfect. And again, you're trying to go until you get epic on the when you're mining the stuff. What was I saying? It'll come to me. It'll come to me, and we'll get right back to it. Oh, yeah. We were talking about literally what just happened to me. The fucking nodes. So the nodes can just despawn right in front of you as you're mining it. And it's just because somebody's just a little bit ahead of you on that mining track, just interacting with the nodes a little bit quicker than you are. What you can do is just kind of pass up maybe 2 nodes, and then you'll catch up if you're doing the same, pathway or ring that they're doing. And usually when people are mining nodes, oh, there we go. Another Aerithor spear. But normally what people are doing is that they're just making laps all around the outside of it. And Slip64, he said, no worries, man. Had some of your videos pop up on YouTube. Good stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad it's helping out there, Slip64. While we're over here, I did want to mention that this is where Elunira is. Elunira is all the way up at the top, okay? So this is the coolest looking mount, right? Like she's just like a kind of ghost falcon looking like griffin creature. So badass. But it's what it is that this mob is protected by a protective storm shroud, right? So we have to collect crackling crystals from a bunch of mobs all around Isle of Dorn. It's a random drop. It's a very small chance for it to drop. In fact, they've nerfed a lot of the good farming locations for it. So you can just go kill a bunch of shit in the Isle of Dorn, and eventually you're going to find these crackling crystals. You need to find 10 of them. They're epic crystals, so it's you won't miss it when it hits your bag, because again, it's epic quality. And you just want to combine 10 of them together, and then you can just zap her shield right off, and you kill her, you loot her, and then you have that mount. And yeah, I'm so excited to get that one. I just think it's so badass. We'll go over the Metterby once we get over there too, because there's another mount you can get up here in the Isle of Dorn. And again, I'm just cruising around trying to find these damn Aerithor spears. Jeez, Pete's. Blessing Blossom? That sounds different. Maybe you think of the Awesome Blossom. Let's see. Oh God, that guy's ginormous. What does he do? Does he just walk around? That is a massive golem. He's friendly though. Is that Aerithor? No, it's Myco Bloom. I mean, it's fine. So I still really right now I have to mine all nodes because I haven't found the epic version of the mining node just yet, which right here we can try again, see if we're getting closer on that. Oh, you see what I mean? If you get behind on somebody doing the track, then yeah, you're just gonna have them despawn in your face. So what I like to do is I like to just skip a node when I feel like they're just despawning right in front of me. I will grab that special node if it's gonna. See, it's gone. Yeah, I gotta keep going. So here, I'm gonna try to dart a little bit ahead. See if I can get ahead of him on his route. Okay, we'll bounce down here. Let's see what we got. Iron Claw. Irradiated Myco Bloom down here. But yeah, I mean, actually, question to you all. What do you all think has been the most lucrative profession so far? I feel like the gatherers have really just kind of like won the beginning of the race when it comes to gold making right now. And I kind of expected that because Blizzard did come out and say that they had a little bit of a philosophy change on what they wanted this, like the profession experience to be like on this expansion, where they wanted it to be a lot more difficult for you to be able to get those high quality reagents. Because, oh, there's the Metter Bee. That's the one we're on the way to go check out here in just a second. But the problem that we ran into in Dragonflight was that the only thing we had access to was the highest quality materials, because everybody's skill got so high that it kind of flipped on its head where, oh, there's a rare to go get, where the quality, like the low quality stuff, was harder to find because everybody outskilled all of the content, right? Or outskilled all of the nodes. Like, in higher skill made it so that you get the more rare materials when you looted them. That we just got a lot less of the bronze quality and the silver quality. So those actually ended up being more expensive, believe it or not. It's kind of a weird situation with that. Ooh, man. This rare is just pummeling my poor cleft hoof. I'm gonna summon him again. This add-on, by the way, over here on the left where you can see like Garlock stand in there. This one is called, it's called Rare Scanner. It's really nice because like you can, like as you're flying around doing like what I'm doing, just mining a bunch of nodes or whatever you're doing, you can, it'll do a Warsong Gulch like horn sound, and then you'll be able to actually click on his nameplate when it comes up, and it'll target him, and it'll put a skull above him. You can see it down there. Well, he's dead right now, so you don't see it up here. But if he is alive, then it'll put a skull like right on top of his head, so you can be able to find him a little easier. All right, let's crack this one open here. Slab of slate. All right, nice. How are we doing on the slabs of slate? Okay, so I just hit 5 slabs of slate. So that means the next random knowledge thing I find should be the epic one. Let's find out if that happens. Well, yeah, it doesn't happen every time you mine, so might take a few. And while we're heading up there, we're going to take a quick detour to go check to see if Plague Heart's up. Any hunters out there that are looking for a really cool looking pet to get, check out Plague Heart. He's really cool. He's like a he's one of these guys, but he has a mushroom growing out of his eyeball and out of the back of his head. Fucking cool looking thing. I'm wanting to tame him so I can see if his mushroom stays when he gets tamed, because sometimes the unique features can like go off of the mob, like when you tame it as a hunter. So I just wanted to see. A Blessing Blossom, I don't care. I really want Aether's Spear.
Here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's designs is crucial.
I do have to mine everything, but I don't have to pick everything with herbalism. So Bob Marley or Congler said, so far herb is great because I've learned to refine them to max quality. So you're going a similar build that I'm going. Now, which one did you choose to bump up to? Because here, actually, I wonder how similar our trees are. So I'm doing this here, where it's like I grabbed the first sub-specialization that I could, and then I'm wanting to bump it up to... Wait, did I do the wrong thing here? Oh, no. Okay, no, I was treating this like the... I was treating this like the mining tree. Because the way it is with the mining trees, you have to go up to the top of each individual one to be able to get the higher refining. But I think the original... Yeah. Okay, so you just pumped the original node all the way up to here. 40 points into that to upgrade to so you can refine things to level 3. Yeah, no, I kind of fucked up. No, I didn't fuck up, actually. Now I remember what I was doing. I'm trying to get Null Lotus. That's what I'm going for. So I'm trying to make it so I can find more Null Lotus once I get to the 40th point down this way. I'm just noticing I have 13 points just sitting there. I really need to apply these. But Bob Marley said, I've gone all the original. Yeah. Would you say it's better to go for all the way to refining 3 or the Null Lotus? Because I'm at a decision path, because I like your idea. I like going refining 3, but also I really want to find Null Lotus because they sell for a shit ton. I don't know if they still sell for a shit tons. The market is just kind of shifting so quick, but
Side outpost needs reagents.
yeah, exactly. But it's like it's kind of weird, right? Because the Null Lotus, it's going to give you a chance of Null Lotus on that particular one that you spec'd into. So once you go to each individual tree or each individual sub node, then at that point across the board, you're just like ripping out Null Lotus. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like only at the start, you're going to unlock the possibility once, like for one of the, types, right? Because here, if we just take a quick look at it again. Here, so it's like with the blossom. Oh, actually I should be hitting all those blossoms then when I see them. The blessing blossoms, I'm going to have the chance eventually to really start finding all of the Null Lotuses on them. Yeah. And then like, so what I'm talking about is eventually you're going to level up each one of these to 40, which is a long way away, right? And then at that point you're going to be finding a lot more Null Lotus. So that's kind of my general strategy right now. And actually, I'm going for Null Stones as well in mining, so. Yeah, you know what? Probably, Congler. Yeah, Bob Marley just mentioned, he said that probably going for Null Lotus in Myco Bloom might be the best choice, because Myco Bloom, you're just like ripping this thing out all the time. That's a really good point. I went Blessing Blossom for whatever reason, but yeah, Myco Bloom would be the way to go. What's this one? Yes. Okay. So speaking of Blessing Blossom, now I should be better at picking these because that's what I'm spec'd into. I can't get Null Lotus though, or I shouldn't. Oh, okay. So we were going to talk about also the Cinder Brew meadery up here. So you see like all these bees I'm flying around right now. If you grab a group of 5, if you grab a group of 5 and you just go farm these bees over and over and over again, kill them, you're going to get a bunch of cinder pollen. All right. So cinder pollen is great because if you take 500 of the cinder pollen and you head on over to the meadery here. Okay, so you're killing a bunch of shit. You got 900 cinder pollen. You can go over here and talk to Sindvin. Yeah, right here. Right here. And then you can buy your Cinder Bee, right? Cinder Bee it's such a cool looking mount. I love it so much. Like it's just badass. But yeah, so you can get your Cinder Bee here, spending 900 cinder pollen, sizzling cinder pollen. It's not a fast farm. You know what I mean? So like you want to just put on, I don't know, Netflix in the background or put on, listen to a podcast or something. You know what I mean? Like you want to put something on the background while you're farming this. Because it took me about like 3.5, 4 hours to get in a group of 5, right? And I had a killer tank in that group and we were just pulling just massive waves of them and just like blending up bees. But yeah, totally worth it though. It's a fun little thing to do, especially because there's not a whole lot of like competitive stuff to like really sink your teeth into right now. Like Mythic Plus isn't out, like the raid's not out, and the higher tier delves aren't out. So it's a good time to kind of do those more cosmetic kind of stuff. Fun little time filler activities. Let's see. You said, Bob Marley, so you got to commit though once you start. I started quite late. So had guides to cheat with for sure. Yeah, you're saying commit. Yeah, I think that's a really good tip when it comes to your. Oh, nice! I got that advancement or the achievement. I didn't even notice that. But that's good advice for professions in general. is that like you kind of have to go into professions and build your tree based on a theory of what you think is going to be strong. And once you start down a path, like don't half measure it. Like you might as well go ahead and play out your idea, because I mean, the points really build into each other pretty well. Like there's a lot of synergy when you start building towards any given particular strategy. And if you just abandon it, so say like I pulled off my idea of doing the null blossoms or getting null lotus, and I just started specking the original tree like Bob Marley does, then I'd be wasting a lot of the points that I already put in there, right? Because I have 18 points that are sitting on my blessing blossoms. And I haven't gotten that. And something I've noticed with the trees is that they're very top heavy in the way that the stuff you unlock late is super powerful, right? So if you're ever wondering which direction should I go ahead and click on a node and look at the last thing it gives you. That last thing is, like pretty much the reason why you want to start going into it. Where's this thing? Oh, there it is. I am blind. So yeah, you don't want to like half measure it or like change directions, because if you change directions, that's where you're going to end up just like losing your butt. You see, Bob Marley said, give it 2 weeks. The AH will be flooded with my refined herbs. Yeah, and I'll be begging for null lotus. Sure, you never know, right? Like you just walk in with a theory, and then, and also too, the thing is that the market can shift in a different direction too when they release new items that require certain reagents that you thought were worthless, right? So right now it might not look super great, but then right around the corner, like the next patch, they release something that needs that reagent, and suddenly it matters a lot. Boy, I love disengage. Let's see. And yeah, still looking for Aerithor's spear. Oh, I can untrack this. Let's untrack. Okay. Oops. And I need to keep mining. So I need just the epic mining thing. And then I think my professions will be tucked away. I think what I'm going to do is just buy the last Aerithor spear, though. They just don't seem to be dropping for me. Okay, let's just keep looking. Oops. Blessing Blossom. All right. Yeah, Aerithor's Spear, just need one more of those, and then, yeah, just crack those minings. And then after that, I'm just looking at the list. Weekly dungeon, treatise, weekly professions, weekly gatherables.
To retrieve them before they're lost.
Let me know if I'm forgetting anything on that list there, because I think that we've tucked everything away. I mean, really, if we're just talking player power, though, just like whatever you can do to make your characters stronger, just to find items or just like find item upgrades and stuff. Like it's like. Renown, if you really want to jump into it, you're going to be grinding your heroics. Don't spend those keys, but collect those keys. So if you're looking to get your keys, for the record, like if you want to get all of your restored coffer keys, you're doing your delves, right? Or sorry, not doing your delves, you're doing your caches. Because 4 of your caches you do each week. Oops, I'm totally skipping this node right over here. 4 of those caches you do each week are going to unlock your coffer keys, right? Which is different than what you're getting gear wise out of those caches. Only the first 2 caches are going to unlock actual gear for you. And it's only adventurer gear, which right now is actually pretty nice because, again, we don't have access to raids and Mythic Plus and higher tier delves and all that stuff. So it's actually pretty legit right now. But later, it's actually going to be a little bit better too. They're going to make it in this season so that we get veteran gear from that. So that'll be nice. But it's only the first 2 pieces. Ooh, was that it? That was a null stone. No, imperfect null stone. Yeah, and I can combine 5 of those to make it into a null stone. Nice thing about this spec, I'm going for that, by the way, is that you can actually find a full null stone on nodes. So that'll be super fun. So you don't have to find like 5 of them individually to be able to craft them into one. Instead, you can just like randomly find an entire one on there, which is badass. Let me see. Come on, let's get that epic. Nope. Nope, not yet. But yeah, just make sure you're doing your caches. Oh, okay. Slip64, you said, what are the Nobles and the Keyflame weeklies on your list? So Nobles is going to be a little kobold guy that's chilling inside of the Ringing Deeps. He's actually in the town Gungaldaz or whatever it's called, Gungardaz. And he's going to ask you to do 2 different things. Actually, hold on. I'm going to slip up into the top of the chat where I linked his coordinates. And I'm going to plop them down there, both on Twitch and on here. There you go, Twitch. And then here you go, YouTube. Yeah, just go ahead and put that into your Waypoint app of choice or Waypoint plugin. He is going to give you 2 quests to do. He's going to ask you to go and go and dig up 10 wax globs, which are going to be in the purple rocks that you're going to interact with up and down like all the Ringing Deeps. And Bob Marley actually had a really good suggestion on how to find those quickly. So for that quest, the Find the Globs quest, just follow the waterways all the way through. And you're going to see on the banks, you're going to see the purple rocks to interact with. They're spawning more often on those, like on the banks of the rivers and like bodies of water, than they do just like randomly out here. And also there's not as much clutter next to the waterway as well, so it's more easily to see. If you have old eyes like I do, then that can help you out a little bit in seeing the rocks. You're going to interact with it, and it's going to maybe spawn a creature you got to kill, and then you just got to go ahead and loot it, and you'll get the globs from that. And then also he's going to ask you to go do Awakening the Machine. Awakening the Machine is just going to be that weekly task where you head on over there and you have to fight 20 waves of mobs. So if you're doing this, like ideally what you're going to be doing is you're going to go first thing each week is you're going to go collect your weekly World Soul thing from Farron. And then you're going to go ahead and grab your quest from Nobles. And Farron, I do suggest you go ahead and grab the one that has you do Awakening the Machine. Then go talk to Nobles, get his quest that's going to make you do Awakening the Machine. And then you're going to accomplish 3 things at the same time. You're going to kill Awakening the Machine cache, get to wave 20 on that. And you're going to do Farron's World Soul quest. And you're also going to do Nobles' weekly quest for him. So you get a lot of caches just by doing that one thing, right? And then... what was your other thing you're asking about? The Keyflame weeklies. Those are a little bit tricky. Those are going to be the ones where you're going over to Hallowfall. I'll show you on the map really quick. So if you go into Hallowfall, you see this clusterfuck up here, right? You got like dailies, you got like these node things. Oops. You got like these node things. I guess I did a lot of the bonus objectives, but basically this is what you want to do. You want to go up to this area up here, spreading the light, and you want to go light 3 of those minor key flames. So they're like little torches, like basically it's a trash can torch looking thing that's sitting on the ground. It'll be highlighted really well for you to see. And you want to go ahead and put 3 of those radiant shards in it that you're going to get from randomly killing mobs all through that area. Okay. There's going to be a bonus events popping up. There's going to be a bunch of blue quests you see. I mainly suggest if you just want to do the minimum possible, I was kind of like this too, because I didn't really want to just do all that garbage. Just do the quest that makes you light 3 key flames. Okay. And then that's going to be the bulk of your reward. Okay. And then if you're really pushing Renown, like hard, then you can do all of those. I'll go ahead and grab this while I'm at it. You can go ahead and do all of those minor quests, because each one of those blue quests you're going to see pop up after people are lighting those key flames are going to give you about 200 Renown, which is, it adds up, right? But keep in mind, you can also get that same Renown by killing each one of the rares for the week. And again, that's every rare in all of Khazalgar. You can get 150 rep for each one of those. And the rep usually goes to the faction that owns that zone. So here we would get, for the Council of Dornogal, we would get reputation for them for each rare we're killing through here. So that's kind of how all that works. That's kind of how that, you know, that key flame thing works. Oh, there's another one right here. And these don't do anything, by the way. These sky rating glyphs, they're just for fun. And you get achievements for them, but that's about it. Not really anything you got to worry yourself with. But if you are worried about that kind of stuff, if you're excited about that kind of stuff, there is a really good add-on to grab for that. It's called Handy Notes. Handy Notes is going to point out all of the different treasures and things on your map. That's what, like you see like this, and you see like this, and like that, you know, like that skywriting glyph. It's pointing out all the garbage, like all the collectibles and things that you want to get. It marks it, and usually it'll tell you also if there is like any kind of special thing you got to do to get to it. Usually it'll say stuff like that as well. But yeah, no, Handy Notes, I couldn't sell it anymore. Like it's an amazing add-on. It's fantastic. And okay, there's two things you got to get: the core Handy Notes core, and then you got to get the War Within Handy Notes, and then you'll have everything unlocked for you. Let's see, and then you said. Let's see. Bob Marley said, oh, by the way, there's 3 knowledge points to be had. Let's see. DMF and rep buff. What is that there, Bob Marley? What do you mean? What is the DMF? And the rep buff. Yeah, I'm curious about that. So knowledge points. Oh, are you saying from, is that the, oh, Darkmoon Faire. Oh, good tip. Okay, hold on. I'm adding that to the list right now. Hold on. Yeah, that's a really good tip there from Bob Marley, everybody. If you heard it, Darkmoon Faire. Darkmoon Faire. I just added that to the list over there. So Darkmoon Faire is a really good one to grab too. I'll go through that in just a second because it's kind of fuzzy for me. I can't tell you what to do just yet because I can't remember exactly what you got to do. But if I remember correctly, there's just like a couple of small events you got to do in Darkmoon Faire to be able to get your profession points. Like you got to craft something or got to mine something or, oh my gosh, I'm having the hardest time just getting to this node. Wait, do I not have this knowledge point yet? Let me see, knowledge point. No. I do have like this knife. Yeah, that was from, oh, this is the treatise. And then, yeah, I just have the 5 rare ones, but man, this epic one's being stubborn. All right, we're just going to go full 100% nothing but mining now, just to try to chunk this thing out. So I'll just buy the Aerithor Spirit. There we go. Okay, we're going to get an enhanced node. This is the easy mine. Easy mine's like, it's just such a weird one, but you just got to dodge the mine, like the explosives as they come out, which means you got to stop mining, step to the side, start mining again. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but it's just fun. Crack this one, and I'll go ahead and grab that Tempest Lord down there too. Yeah, really good call on the Darkmoon Faire, Bob Marley. Yeah, if anyone else, if you notice there's something missing over there from that list, like this list is for everyone. Like if you think of something, like if I forgot something, I guarantee you there's stuff I didn't put on there. Feel free, like let us all know. So we're getting all the goodies this week. Okay, let's grab this. Council of Dornogal, yep, 150 rep. Yeah, I mean, if you're like a hard ass and you're looking to just go and just, yeah, again, you're on that Renown grind, you're pumping, then you're going to want to go find every single one of those rares. That's a little more hardcore than I'm going to be, but yeah, if that's you, go for it, man. That's badass. All right, there we go. Okay, so the erosion polished slate, that's the final thing, the final knowledge point thing that I needed. So yay. And let's go ahead and consume these before I forget. Yeah, ideally you're consuming those as your, and you're consuming those and using those as you're mining, so you're actually benefiting from your knowledge points fully. And notice when you get knowledge points, you're getting artisan's acuity as well, right? And artisan's acuity, that's something you're going to be glad you have later when you're buying recipes and stuff. So there's not really a weekly cooldown that I've found on artisan's acuity, besides the one-time bonus you get just by talking to that chick I talked about earlier. She's in Dornegal right here. If you go over to the fissure, it's like one of these doors over here. It's where the crafting order station is. If you head on into there, there's an easy quest for you to get a satchel and 350 artisan's acuity. And that's not a weekly, by the way. It might turn into a weekly, kind of like Artisan's Metal did. Remember, we just had to talk to whatever his name was in Valdraken, and he just threw some Artisan's Metal towards us. That might be something that comes up on our first reset, but I don't know yet. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just consuming all that. And then we're going to go back to not Valdraken. Now I got myself in Dragon Isles mentally. But no, we're going into Dornegal. And I'm just going to buy 2 Erethdor's Spear. And then turn in my quest. And then head off to the Darkmoon Faire, so we can see what the profession cooldown thing is in the Darkmoon Faire. And after that, I think that's the final profession thing that's possible. Wait, why am I going down there? Oops. I just need the auction house, wherever that is. See, I keep thinking that I have this place memorized. And then I learn very quickly that I don't. Let me see. Let's just find a... Wait, what's this guy?
We have strayed.
Oh, it's just a side quest. I do not care about side quests right now. Okay, let's talk to him. Where is the auction house? Oh, it's literally right here. He's like, what the hell's wrong with you? It's literally right behind me.
I have an extended supply of goods for our
Erethdor. Okay, Erethdor's Spear. I think I just needed 1, if I'm not mistaken. Quests. Erethdor's Spear, right? Where is it? I need 2. Yeah. I will pay 77 gold. No problem. No problem. Oh, and it looks like somebody fulfilled. So whenever you get that treatise back, it's going to come to you in your mailbox, right? And so they get the accommodation, or they get the cash, the tip, and then yeah, you get the item. So he got 3,000 gold there. I honestly don't know what a fair commission is. I feel like that was pretty fair. But normally you can click on the hammer icon to see what other people are doing for commissions. But that seems to be bugged right now because I didn't see anything. Okay, so we got the knowledge there. Now I got to turn in that quest over here. So yeah, at a core level, we're basically just trying to eradicate our map of all blue question marks, blue exclamation marks. We're just trying to get all those weeklies just done, and then also do those random, like, events related stuff. Done. Finished. Click. Okay. And also just a quick tip for anyone that's wanting to make sure that they used all their knowledge tokens. You can just type knowledge or no into your search bar, and it'll pull back anything that has knowledge related to it. Good way just to, make sure you used everything. Oh, that's cool. They put a trading post in Dornegal. That's fantastic. I'm so happy to see that, because that was a pain in the ass having to go back to Orgrimmar or Stormwind every time. That's great. What is on the trading post, by the way?
Come see my well.
I'm just curious. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, like a pirate outfit. Oh, that's cool. That's badass. Looks like a crocodile looking thing. It's got like coins on it and everything. Claudius, a little hermit crab man. Get your Brewfest back piece or shield. That's cool. That thing, it keeps coming back. Okay, like Blade Master stones. Sweet looking hat. Okay, so it seems like it's like themed after pirates. I mean, that's pretty cool. That crossbow is amazing. I want that thing. Oh, Christian Mueller there. Okay, that's a great tip there. You said reset is... Oh, no. Okay, now you were asking. No. Reset's going to be on the same day. I thought you were telling me that they were changing the reset day to Wednesday. That's never happened. I was just about to be like flabbergasted. But, oh, it's a cannon? That's badass. Okay, hold on. I'm getting that too. All right. And I think we hit all the interesting stuff. The other stuff here is just the other generic stuff that keeps coming back, but
Spirits bless
that's
you.
fun. Yeah, no. So every week we're going to get a reset on Tuesday, Christian, and that's going to be when our weeklies come up. What is this? Hold on. So, okay, so we actually get to see visually in the game when the catalyst becomes unlocked. That is cool. And you can see here, the catalyst is going to unlock in 9 days, apparently. What happens if I interact with it now? Yeah. Okay, so anyone that doesn't know what the hell a catalyst is this is basically a way for you to take your gear, like your items that you get from certain sources. So this is going to be mainly competitive content. There is some world content that you can turn into tier gear as well. But yeah, essentially that's what it does, is that it turns an item from a non-tier item into a tier item of the same item level. Okay, so it's a nice way to get your tier bonus set without having to step into the raid or step into like Mythic Plus or that kind of stuff. Or if you get the item from Mythic Plus and it's not a tier item, you can change it into a tier item so you can like build your spec around your tier bonus of that season and all that kind of stuff. So in any case, you don't really need to know about it right now because it's going to unlock in 9 days. We're going to accrue charges, and if it's anything like Dragonflight, it's just going to passively stack. We can hold probably up to 6 charges if they keep it like the way it was with Dragonflight, and all of your characters will benefit whenever a charge accrues. Darkmoon Faire. That's what we're doing. We got distracted. So yeah, once again, if anyone has any kind of tips or anything else to add to the list over there on the screen, like any other weekly related stuff that we need to be doing, let me know. Oh, I'm not on Horde right now. I'm on the Alliance. So we're going to Stormwind. And I think the Darkmoon Faire for Stormwind is by Goldshire, if I'm not mistaken. All right. And also, too, everyone, if you are enjoying the content there, thank you so much for checking in and coming and hanging out today. If you do want to help me out, I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch. And if you like watching things on Twitch, if you enjoy Twitch, then I have a link to Twitch in the description. If you wanted to watch over there, that helps me out. That helps me get monetized. Right now, my goals are trying to get the proper amount of followers. And also, just having people watch over on Twitch to be able to get to the monetized level. So if you do want to help me out, no pressure, by the way. If you like YouTube, you stay right there. You stay where you're comfy. But if you do want to help me out and you like Twitch, then yeah, there's that link down in the description if you wanted to jump on over there and join in on the Twitch group over there. But in any case, no worries. I'm relaying messages to everyone, so you'll be able to know what's going on Twitch as well as YouTube. So you can stay in either spot. You're fine. So Darkmoon Faire, anyone that doesn't know, you can head on over into the Darkmoon Faire in Goldshire. And I think Horde, it's going to be over in, I don't know, maybe in front of Orgrimmar. or Storm. Like Goldshire is going to be for Alliance, and then I think he can head on into one in Orgrimmar, maybe for Horde. I just can't remember off the top of my head. And there's going to be 2 profession things that are relevant to, you know, the current expansion, right? So we're going to be able to get some profession notes, apparently, is what Bob Marley was saying. So Thunder Bluff. Okay, Bob Marley was saying Thunder Bluff is where you can find your Darkmoon Faire. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just like looked at my mini map and I just saw all these blue exclamation marks, and that's kind of like my brain's like filtering everything out for blue exclamation marks right now. So it's just kind of like blew my mind that there's that many of them. But a lot of this stuff is just going to be the little mini games, and I'm not really wanting to do those. I'm wanting to just do profession stuff. Is there a particular person that gives the profession quests? Or am I just going to have to talk to each one of these people and figure it out?
Be good.
Okay, yeah, you have nothing interesting. This guy, he looks like he has something interesting.
How are you?
No. Dance Dance Darkmoon, no. Let me see, this guy?
Hey there.
Target Turtle, nothing. Yeah, I imagine I'll find the important person eventually. But yeah, I think there's supposed to be... Is this guy? No, that's the same one. Okay, so I checked everybody down there. Check this quest. Prize tickets. Ooh, maybe these guys.
We've been walled up for
Darkmoon supplies. Nope. Said, yeah, it's the guys nearer to the entrance. Okay. Well, would have got there eventually. He said he's close to the entrance, so maybe... Okay, he's the cannonball guy. This guy's going to be the whack-a-mole guy. Closer to the entrance. I don't see it. Unless... Let's see, maybe right over here. I don't know if I checked with this guy yet.
What's on your mind?
Taunt Commander? No. Oh, is it this guy? Is it like a quest or a repeatable? It's probably just a normal quest, I imagine. Oh, okay, so it's fishing? Oh, I'm not as interested in fishing if it's just that. We have, looks like you can get +3, but that's Dragon Isles fishing. Who cares about Dragon Isles fishing? What about this guy?
What is it?
Ah, there we go. Herbalism skill +2. Yeah, but you have the ones for Alch and Herb too. Gotcha. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. Thank you for the call out on this. It's really, really good. Okay, so gather 6 dark blossoms from around the Darkmoon Fairgrounds. And then there should be another one for mining, maybe? And it looks like, yeah, so if anyone's doing this after, oh, it's on the fairground, not outside the fair. So if anyone else is doing this too, you're not looking for repeatable quests. It's hard not to look at repeatable quests just because, like, again, that's my first, where my eyes go immediately when it comes to stuff that's done, you know, for reset. But no, you're looking for just the normal quests. And that was the fishing guy. Okay, and then Nikki, you said all profession quests are spread out per profession. Okay, so they're just different dudes all over the place, Nikki. Thank you for that call out there. I appreciate it. And then, see, RJP, you said you can level the War Within fishing in the open water around the fair. Oh, cool. So yeah, if you did want to do, like, level up your fishing, you can just do it out here. That's awesome. Now, fishing is something I've always like started, but then I get away from it. But I heard that they made fishing super interesting in the War Within. So like fishermen and people who aren't as into fishing usually are both really liking it. So I'll have to give it a shot again at some point. You've never done the mining one, so you don't even know if there is one. Yeah, that's true. There might not be a mining one, but I'll check all the exclamation marks just to make sure that if there is one, I'll see it. But at least there's the herbing
I've
one.
seen you around here before. Have a good one.
This is make sure that you've learned the War Within level for fishing. Okay, good point. Good tip on that.
Ain't you a chipper-looking one?
Actually, I'll just learn all fishing. I'm not going to do fishing right now, but I'll just go ahead and learn all the fishing there, just for later. Okay, so we're looking for any other yellow quests, and I already checked the one way down there. And it could be that there's not one for mining. There might just be one for herbing and alch up here. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this one in while we're at it, though. So it's going to give me 2 points.
Watch your back.
And then also 3 knowledge points. So it's like 2 skill levels and 3 knowledge points. Like, that is really cool. Okay, so there's that. And then just on the way out here, I'll just look for any kind of yellow quests that might be useful. Again, I'll double check this one. I don't think this is anything. Yeah, just Darkmoon Faire tickets. And then I'll cruise on this way. Nothing. Okay. Well, cool, man. Yeah, no, that helps out my... I need to use that. Again, I was just mentioning to everybody earlier, if you're looking for your knowledge point stuff, just go ahead and type in knowledge. Does it just automatically give it to me? It's not consumable. Use knowledge to... Okay, well, what was it called? Just Cause Algar. Cause Algar. Okay, yeah, it just... you just use it immediately. But if you do have knowledge tokens in your inventory, just type in knowledge. Okay, and is my Hearthstone up? It is. Let's go ahead and just port back to Dornegal. So yeah, Nikki said, is there somewhere I just don't have mining? Oh, you said it's there somewhere. I just don't have mining and the leatherworker to share the blue explanation. Okay. So there is one. Oh, well, that's fine. I'll do it later if there is one. But yeah, if you're looking to min-max your professions this week, what's important is you all know that there is options in the Darkmoon Faire for you to get some points and also for you to get some skill levels just by doing stuff in the Darkmoon Faire. And as you saw right there, it's super fast. Like, it takes no time at all. How do I get to the Darkmoon Faire? There's 2 spots, Patrick. First of all, you can head on over to Stormwind, go to Goldshire, and then just past Goldshire, you can head on into the portal there. If you're on Horde, just go to Thunderbluff, and then it's going to be like just off the Great Lift, not the Great Lift, but, you know, that elevator. Just go down, and then it's going to be just down that hill, and you're going to see like the Darkmoon Faire there. Actually, I should be able to show you on the map, right? Let me see. So over here for Horde, Southern Barrens, Thunderbluff. It's like right here. It's not showing an icon, but that's pretty much exactly where it's at right here. And then Stormwind is going to be, so for Alliance players now, you're going to want to go over to Eastern Kingdoms and then go down here, go up here. And then right here, just south of Goldshire, is going to be where the Darkmoon Faire is. There's going to be like a giant archway portal for you to click on. And yeah, you just will teleport on into the Darkmoon Faire. Yeah, no worries, Patrick. Yeah, go get your knowledge points. All right. Now I'm trying to remember, what was the next thing I was doing? Oh yeah, I was just going to double check the list at this point and see... I see a weekly right here. Yeah, this is a weekly for the Hallowfall people. I don't really care about that. Let's look at this blue one too. This is also Hallowfall people. I just don't care. If you're really wanting to push Hallowfall, make sure you're doing all of these though. The repeatables for Hallowfall, light the trash cans, and then help the people that come out to the trash can. That's basically the lamp lighters. You know what I mean? You're just looking to light the lamps, and then help the people. Okay, so now I think we've gone through all of those items, every piece of it. unless anyone else can think of other things. Besides that, it's just you can do your one-time bonuses, like collect your treasures. So those, I have those linked in the description, I think. If not, Wowhead has all the locations. Yeah, Bob Marley, pretty much. That's what you're doing, right? You're just lighting the trash cans and helping the people out. And then you're going to go to collect all those treasures. I have the waypoints either in the description. If not, look at Wowhead, and Wowhead has a bunch on there, like for all the different professions, the treasures you got to get. Handy notes also can show you where the treasures are as well. But those are the kind of the one-time things you can do. And then also buy the profession points from the Kedge people in Ash-khet. So you're going to do your weekly in Ash-khet and select your patron for the week. And it's going to make you do a bunch of world quests in the area to fill up a bar. That's then going to let you turn that in for a cash. That's another thing you got to make sure you're doing for the week. And you're going to be earning Kedge passively. And you can spend your Kedge at a vendor in here. What is it? Kedge profession vendor. I'm going to look him up really quick, see if I can find it for y'all. Kedge profession knowledge person. Let's see if I can get some coordinates and we can crack that out. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like all the professions have different. Is that the same? Here, I'm going to go ahead and just grab it. Let's check it out. And then I'll link in the description just to see if it's useful. Okay, so I put the waypoint down there. Let's go down to Ash-khet really quick. I think it's a pretty low amount of Kedge you got to get, by the way. I don't think it's expensive, like, at all. Okay, so I'm going to go down this into the Ringing Deeps. Shimmering Opal Lily. I do not care about that. Yeah, for me, it's like the mining to get the epic knowledge points is like the perfect amount of time each week, because like it gives me an obtainable goal where it's like, all right, fine, I'll gather for this long. And then it's like, I've gotten all the knowledge points to make me better at the profession for next week. And so I don't feel bad about not mining for the rest of the week, because like I'm just not really good about keeping up with just gathering. You know what I mean? Like there's never a time where I just jump on and just gather. Like it's kind of a chore for me. Like I don't really enjoy it that much, but you know, getting the knowledge points at least, it gives me a reasonable thing to just jump on there and at least get to that. And then, you know, I'm like, okay, after that, fuck it. All right, so we're going to hop down here, and then I'll try putting that waypoint in again. If anyone else is wanting to check it out, by the way, here, I'll go ahead and just drop it in here. So that's the waypoint for the dude I'm going to now. I'm going to check out to see if he's... Oh, okay, Twitch is like, that's a command. What are you trying to do? Okay, there you go. For anyone that's wanting to check it out on for themselves. But that's going to be a profession person in Ash-khet that has some notes for you that you can buy with Kedge. Now I'm going to see if it's the same place for everybody, or if it's just, you know, by profession. And if it is by profession, then I'll have to put a list together for you and just send them out there. Now, where's the dot? Okay, no. My TomTom's picking something up.
Weaverats have witnessed accumulating dangers to your precious Arathi.
Okay. Yeah. No, my TomTom's picking up. Great. Let's go.
People more time.
Gotta go through this thing. Oh, it's kind of nice. You got the Metterbee for the mount for this. Metterbee's so badass. I love that thing. He's even cooler when you have the glow effect on your character for settings. Oh, okay. So he's over here. Let's see. I've known about this guy for like most of the week, but I keep putting off like actually going over here and buying this. So I'm glad it's happening right now. Okay, so where though? Okay, so he's apparently just inside. And again, my pheromones... Yeah, my pheromones are off for whatever reason, so... No? Okay. No, it looks like my pheromones are on. Yeah, because these guys are not, like, aggressive. So is he in here? That's my question. Pet Battle Master, organic food, pet supplies, custom Twitchery goods. That sounds like something that I might want. No. Where is he at? Is he like behind the house or something? Oh, this looks like a guy. Herbalism trainer. Okay. So he can train me in herbalism. Oh, and then just behind him, it looks like there's an herbalism sundries and supplies vendor. Ah, there you go, everybody. Okay, so that's how you get it. And it's 10 points. So really, everybody should be doing this. Like if you're doing professions to any degree, 10 points is a massive amount. Okay, here, actually, I'm going to look up on Wowhead to see if there's a good list of them, just to help out anybody that's looking for these still. Because like each one's a different waypoint. I just gave you the herbalism one. So you can fly around and try to find your own profession, but I'm trying to find a good source for you guys just to be able to see it. Got it. Okay. Here. Take a look at this on Wowhead. This is pretty solid. So this is a... Wowhead has like the waypoints and everything worked out. You can grab it from there. I'll go ahead and link it on Twitch here too. Can I do links on Twitch? Yeah, I can. Okay, so there you go. If you want to jump over to Wowhead there, that's going to show you all of the waypoints for your individual professions. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the herbalism or the herbal one. And then I'm also going to grab the mining one. Tom, show me where to go. Okay. All right, now off we go. Where is it though? Where's the guy? I'll just follow the magical arrow. Oh, he's right here. Well, that's easy enough. Oh, and it looks like there's treasures. I just remember there's also a treasure over there on that. Make sure you loot your treasures. It looks like it's going to be sitting right next to your trainer person. Is it this guy? Okay. And then, oh, blacksmithing. Did I put blacksmithing in there?
Okay, bye.
Wait, does he? Oh, but he also has this one. Okay, so he has both of them. So the blacksmithing guy is also going to have the mining guy. Don't get thrown off by that. Or so the blacksmithing. So the blacksmithing and the mining notes are going to be on the same dude, is what I'm trying to say. Great.
Back to work.
Cool. Okay. Well, I want to use those before I forget. Again, just type, there we go, knowledge or no into your bar up there. And you can go and click on all the ones that have points. And then before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and apply those points because that would suck. Okay. Let's go ahead and just put Null Lotus stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna get all the way to Null Lotus now. Oh, that's fantastic. And then I need to level this up until I can do another sub-specialization. And I'll go for... Oh, it looks like there isn't a Myco Bloom option there, Bob Marley. Like, you were totally right that that would be a good option, but it looks like I don't see Myco Bloom as an option on here, at least. So I guess they're all going to be about the same rarity because this one's for lure drop. No, it is. There is Myco Bloom. No, there is. You were right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and apply that and done. All right, so we should start finding the node, the null stuff on that. And then let me go to herbalism. No, sorry, not herbalism. Let's go to mining. And then...
Here I am.
No! Go. Okay. And then let's go all the way up to trying to get null stones over here. which is pumping a lot of juice in there. Okay. And then bismuth, eventually we'll start finding null stones on that as well. So if you're looking for a good, like a way to get like the nulls, if you want to get null lotus, null stones, this is a good way to go. Just plethora of ore and then pop into, try to level one of these individual nodes all the way up, and then you'll be good to go. And you also can learn to refine at the same time up to quality 3 of each of the individual ones. So I could push bismuth to quality 3 once I get to this node right here. So I'm really close to it. All right, awesome. Okay, so now let's look at that list again. I think we've hit most, if not all, of the items on there, but I just want to make sure. Okay, so yeah, all the caches done, and then Awakening Machine done. Treatises, yeah. Okay. Now tell me, if anyone else has weekly stuff in there, let us all know in the chat. Like if you got any other weekly stuff that we should be doing. I don't think I missed anything. So now at this point, you got a bunch of options. So let's just talk about fun stuff we can do while anybody might be thinking or typing out like their ideas for what you should be doing for the reset. But fun stuff you can do. I already mentioned the 2 mounts up in Isle Dorn. You can go grab Alanira up here. You can grab Metterbee over here. So farm Cinder Pollen or try to find crackling shards from killing literally anything. Elites, or not elites, but the rares are a good way to go for crackling shards. The best option you got, but it's really slow. Just get ready to really have to hunt for those. Also, there's no rush on this, but you can actually progress your Glory of the Delver. So if you're wanting to jump into Delves as soon as you can, like I am, I'm so excited about Delves. There's not really a whole lot to do because we're locked in tier 3, but, oh, Slip right there, Slip 64. You said, are there weekly things to do for the coffer key shards? Let's talk about that before we talk about the Delves. We'll get back to Delves in just a second, but what you can do is every time you log into WoW, period, you want to be looking for any world quest that's going to award you coffer key shards. There's nothing weekly you can do for it outside of trying to get coffer key shards from all of these world quests as they pop up. And I'm glad you said that too, because I wanted to check again to make sure that there aren't any up. And if anyone else is playing right now, I'll let you know if I see any. I don't see any coffee key shards. Oh, speaking of coffee, I have coffee. Coffer key shards. I don't think there's any up right now. Yeah. There is one I just did like 2 seconds ago. So if you didn't do it yet, there is one down here inside the, Ash-khet city, the city of threads in the south. Go ahead and check that. There is a world quest right where my cursor is right there. You can do that one and get 25 key shards from that. So definitely do that. There was one in Hallowfall that I did yesterday. I think it was around here somewhere. You can do that and get another 25 key shards. And those are the only 2 that I can imagine that could possibly be up right now. Okay. I did just remember there's actually a special assignment up here, so we're going to do that next. But I did want to mention, yeah, so actually, I'll go ahead and tell everybody. If there is a special assignment active right now in the Ringing Deeps, you just want to do 3 world quests in the Ringing Deeps, you can unlock that up there. So that's another good cache you can do. So anyway, I did want to mention, we were talking a second ago about the Delv stuff. So you can progress your Delves just a little bit. You're towards the Glory of the Delver. And the reason why Glory of the Delver is awesome is because it's kind of like our pinnacle achievement, not like our pinnacle achievement. That's going to be more so the dark skin for our dirigible, but this is our meta, like, doing the things in the Delve achievement. You can get your Goliathus. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that looks like, so we know why we're doing the things. Goliathus. Okay, Ivory Goliathus is this cool looking guy right here. He's a big beetle boy with some armor on him. Pretty badass, if you ask me. The Anama, you said, what are the coffer key shards for? Oh, the coffer key shards are going to be for putting those together and making restored coffer keys. And actually on that topic, we're talking about Delves. We'll talk about what you use those for in just a second. But just know you put those together, 100 of them, and you're going to make a coffer key shard. Okay, and you'll make a restored coffer key by putting 100 coffer key shards together. And okay, so let's talk about the delves really quick. So the delves, this is kind of our, like, we've done the things in the delves this season, mount guy, you know, not like, yeah, right. So he's going to be kind of our little participation award that we get for doing delve stuff. We can progress a little bit of that stuff right now, specifically the lore master one. So if you take a look at lore master, each one of these is going to be cycling through stories for each one of the delves, right? So if I click on one, let's look at one I haven't done yet. You can see I've done these 2 storylines, captured engineers, stomping some sense. I unlocked both of those because each day your delve is going to have a different storyline that's going to be available to it. And every day it's going to reset. So you probably want to start this earlier as in later, because you have to get the right role on the story for you to be able to progress your meta achievement, to be able to progress this lore master achievement. So the last one I need is trust issues. So, I mean, speaking of which, why don't we go over to Waterworks, and I'll check to see if trust issues is up. But you can progress that through just by making sure that when the story is available for the day, you can actually do it. You do it, and then you'll be able to get credit for it on this advance or on this achievement. But I'm going to show you once we get to that door how you can see exactly which story's up for the day. Let's go ahead and check that out really quick. So I'm going to go up to the Ringing Deeps. I think Waterworks is right here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay. I'm just clicking on a random world quest up there because what it's supposed to do is mark the door for you. Oh, okay. It's showing me the best possible path to get there. So it's saying, why don't you go into this portal? And then it's probably going to make me just go down the hole and fly into the Ringing Deeps. Yeah, no problem, Anama. On that topic, I do want to mention exactly, I'm going to answer your question. So naturally, you're probably wondering what you use the restored coffer keys for. So yeah, once you get your restored coffer key from putting those shards together, you're going to use those for the bountiful delves. Okay, so the bountiful delves, those are going to be, they're going to look a little bit different on your map than the normal delves. Let's bring it up really quick just to show you. You see how this one has like a lit up doorway? And when you scroll over it, it shows how many coffer keys you have. That's because that is a bountiful delve. Oh yeah, it literally says in green, bountiful delve up there. The only difference between a bountiful delve and a non-bountiful delve is going to be getting an extra box at the end that can only be opened with a coffer key. And so you want to be careful with when you use your coffer keys, because ideally you want to use your coffer keys on the delves you're having trouble with. Like you finally accomplish it. It's the highest possible tier you can do. And then you crack open that box at the end as your reward to be able to give you gear that's going to help you progress your delves into the higher tiers after that. Right now, we're all soft locked to tier 3. Tier 3 aren't difficult by any means. I mean, sure, every once in a while it can be a little bit difficult, but really there's no death amounts. There's no amount of lives you get in tier 3 delves. You can just bang your face against it until it dies. Like, it's really not meant to be difficult. Besides just maybe doing a little bit more damage than tier 1. So for that reason, it's not going to really be a bottleneck for anybody right now. So we can save those keys for the higher difficulties that are going to come out. And then we can, ooh, that's a cool looking. All right, hold on. Let's get derailed for a second and kill this guy. But he looks pretty badass. I got a feeling like he's supposed to be difficult. Oh, am I getting shot by these things? Here, hold on. Once we kill this guy, I'll jump up there and I'll show you what I'm talking about with the delves. We'll be able to see exactly what storyline is available for the day before we even enter the delve. So we'll know. Oh my gosh, there's just one little glob that's just like chewing at my foot. And we'll be able to know if we actually need to go into the delve before we click, let's do it. You know what I mean? So that guy reminds me of a boss from... oh my gosh. What was that? Steam Vaults? Was it Steam Vaults? What was the one from Burning Crusade? Oh, that's a nice piece of armor you got there. That's a solid piece of armor you got there. I got a 564 from a rare. I feel like I haven't been getting that that high a quality recently. That's amazing. Okay. What about these? Those are the same. Okay. Anyway, Steam Vaults, I think, is the dungeon I was thinking of there from Burning Crusade. I'm thinking about the one in Zangra Marsh. Okay, up here. If we click on this, oh my God, is that it? Well, you can see up here in the top right, you can see Captured Engineers, right? So that is the storyline that's available today. And we're going to go ahead and check really quick. Is that the one I need? No, damn it. Oh, I was so excited. Trust Issues, you can see, is the one I need. So in this case, I would know I don't need to do this until it resets. And in a half hour, it's going to reset. So it'll be that's when daily resets come in. So we'll get new storylines on all of our delves. So that one I don't need to do. Let's find the next one. If we're going to do Lore Master, I just checked Waterworks, Mycomancer Cavern. We're looking for Mushroom Morsel. Let's see if that one is up. So yeah, if you're progressing this too, that's what you can look at. So you don't even have to do the delve to know if you did it or not. Just look at your Lore Master and then see if it is the one that you need. I'm just going to click on a random quest in there so it shows me the door. Okay, so that's one achievement you can do right now. There's another one. You can also do sturdy chests. So every single one of the dungeons you go into, the delves, is going to have a story chest or a sturdy chest or 5 sturdy chests. And those are all going to be one-time loots, right? So you're going to go find those sturdy chests. You're going to pick up all 5 of those in the dungeon. And as you find them, the next time you go into the delve, they're just going to already be opened. Okay, so you can't like re-loot them again and again. They're supposed to be one-time lootables. But the mislaid curiosities, like the small little vase things you're going to find that have a bunch of Brann experience in them, those are going to respawn every time you go into the dungeon. Okay, so that makes them a little bit different. Is this Micromancer? Yeah. Here. And don't worry, you'll have a visual of what the hell I'm talking about in just a second. So here, boop. We're going to head on to the back of the cave here, and Missing Pigs. I don't think that's the one I needed, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway, because I need to get my daily Brann experience. Yeah, Missing Pigs is one I've already done. It's fine. I'll go and do it. But you can see I'm looking at a bountiful delve right now, and you can see that we're going to get that bountiful coffer at the end, so that we're going to have the option to open that box. We're not going to, though, because we want to save those keys. And then also we're going to get a 554 piece. So you can already see what kind of loot you're going to get. 554 is kind of meh, but as we go up into the higher tiers, we're going to get better and better stuff. And then also the first run of the day, we do get epic level experience for Brann, which is fantastic, which is great. So that's a great way to level Brann. It's making sure you're hitting your purple experience every day. And you might be thinking, oh, there's something I can do with delves. I'm going to do that, like a shit ton of that before the season comes out and get a really powerful Brann, and it's going to be awesome. Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but we are hard locked with Brann at level 15. I've tried everything to try to get him higher, and nothing really seems to be working. So Brann's just kind of stuck. He's stunted. He's stuck there at just level 15. Can't go up above that. Is that per delve or first delve each week? Good question, Slip64. That's your first delve of the day. Okay. The boosted XP, yeah, that's your first delve of the day. So every day you can get that extra delve experience, yeah, for Brann, and you'll be able to get that for him. Now, here's something else to know, and I know I just walked away from that delve because I just had a thought. We're about to get a reset on all the storylines, so I want to check to see if the storyline I need at the other delve is up before the half hour passes, and then I lose access to it. So let me do that really quick, because I think there was one more storyline I haven't done besides those. Come on, Glory of the Delver. Lore Master, Sinkhole Stories. Yeah, Lurking Terror is the last one I need for the Sinkhole. Let me go to that. I think, am I at the Sinkhole? Yeah, Sinkhole's right here. It's always tricky trying to find the entrance to the Sinkhole. There it is. Let me just check this really quick to see if the Sinkhole's there. But what I was saying, as far as repeatables go, for like what you can do to just like level the shit out of Brann, again, that first delve you do, no matter what delve it is, if it's bountiful or not, is going to award you that epic level experience for Brann. So that's a one-time bonus. Then after that, it becomes a green if you're in a, what is it? Illusionary Rescue. I think I already have this one. Yeah, I needed the, okay. Well, that's fine. Let's just do it. So it becomes green experience if it is a non-bountiful delve. And then something I just found out, I think it was day before yesterday, is that if it's a bountiful delve, then the repeatable reward you get for that becomes the blue level experience. So the way, like what I'm thinking is that in a normal case where Brann's not capped, we want to go through our bountiful delves again and again and again and again. So we're getting the blue level experience versus the green level experience we get from non-bountiful delves. And again, we're talking about after we already get the original purple level experience that we get from running our first delve of the day. And again, remember, that's a daily bonus. That's my thought train. And I haven't been able to put that in practice yet because, again, we're locked right now on Brann experience. I don't know when, like, they didn't even say anything about it being locked. I just noticed that his XP bar is just not moving anymore for me. So I'm not gonna be able to test that, like test the bountiful delve repeatable blue experience thing until like, yeah, whenever they lift this off cap, which if I had to just, and this is just shooting from the hip, I have no fucking clue. I imagine that we just won't be able to level them until the season releases. Cause I think their major concern is right now, they don't want anybody to feel like they were left behind if they didn't get the early access. So I think we probably just won't be able to level Brann up until then. That's my theory. So yeah, no matter what, make sure you are doing your daily bonuses. And I guess at this point, I'm doing this for fun because Brann's not going to get any experience anyway. Delves are just my favorite thing in the expansion so far. I just love this system so much. And I'm really excited to see how it plays out with the full system released. Instead of just getting this little like demo version. I feel like we're playing like the version of Delves that came on the Jam Pack. For anyone else that's old like me, you'll know what I'm talking about. And for anyone that's not old enough, I'll tell you. Jam packs were way back in the day. Way back in the day. We had these like little magazines that would come out that would tell us about all the new games that were releasing and stuff. Because it was like before the internet was really like, you know, the place to go for like finding all that stuff. And this was pre-internet stuff. This is the ancient text, you know? So this is how we found out about new games coming out. Like IGN was like one of them. And anyway, one of the, I can't remember who it was, but one of the magazine people, magazine guys or companies had a jam pack, which was a CD attached to the magazine, which like you could pop that into your PlayStation and you could play all demos of a bunch of the games that were coming out down the line. And it was kind of a handshake agreement between like the developers that were wanting to get exposure to their game coming out. And also, you know, like it was just a way for people to find out about the games, but also play a couple of them as well if they got onto the jam pack. So it was just, yeah, that's what that is. We got the jam-pack version of Delves right here because it was always a small section of the game. The same thing, demos are the same now too. You know, you don't get to play the whole thing, but you at least get to touch the mechanics a little bit and just kind of see, you know what I mean, like what the game's all about. But yeah, I got to make sure I don't drown. A quick tip on these kind of dungeons or these delves, like any of the underwater stuff. Thanks for the follow there. Is that... Anima. Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome. And let me know if I'm saying your name correctly there, by the way. You can always correct me. I'm never offended on that. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Again, I'm trying to get monetized over there on Twitch. And that helps me out. That helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. But let's see. What was I saying here? Oh, yeah. So this has been the only style of delve that's like really killed me. Sue Jackson, he said, WF Raiders ran Brann to like, and let's roll. Oh, Captain back to 15. Oh, that sucks, Sue. Oh my God. So Sue just said that the WF Raiders, I guess that's like a group there, a guild. I'm just not familiar. But like they pushed Brann past. They found a way to push Brann past level 15, and then Blizz came in and slapped Brann all the way back to level 15. Oh, world first Raiders. Oh, gotcha. Oh man, that sucks. I feel for them. I'm glad you've enjoyed the videos on them, huh? Thank you so much, man. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. And again, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to get monetized and that on Twitch, and that really helps me get there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So when we're underwater like this in Delvs, I do suggest to anyone else that's bad about keeping up with their breath bar, because again, the breath bar by default's like way up here in the middle of your screen, and I just don't look up there. You know, I'm looking at my character, I'm looking at like the spell effects and things that are going on right on top of my character. So I moved my breath bar to put it next to my health bar, because I'm usually looking at that anyway. So it just helps me keep track of it a lot easier. Anyone that doesn't know how to do that, this is how you do that. I'll tell you after I kill this guy. Right after I kill this guy, I'll tell you. Okay, so if you want to move your breath bar, just go ahead and hit escape, and you're going to go to edit mode, and then you're looking for breath. Breath by default is going to be up here in the middle. Just grab that, pull it on down there, and then that's where it'll be. That's also going to be where your sanity meter is going to be for like bosses, and I can't think of any other things. Like basically, yeah, like any kind of resource system for, you know, unique encounters, and your breath, all going to be down there now. So highly suggest it, just because, I mean, I've been doing a lot of delves, like a shit ton of delves, and only time I die is when I'm in the water ones right now, because it's easy to lose track of. Slip64 says, oh, fuck the underwater delves, though, for real. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. I mean, and then also they're putting puzzles in the underwater delves where you got to interact with the puzzle and finish it before you drown to death. You know, and for someone that sucks at puzzles like me, you know, it just adds the extra level of challenge. I mean, at least give us like an air pocket in there or something so we can spend time on them. But no, so doing the puzzles again and again, I've been getting better at them. Like I've really impressed myself with just being able to cruise through those like really fast sometimes. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Sammy just mentioned in over there that you said, or just play undead. Yeah, that would be a great way to go. Undead or warlock, anybody that just ignores the breath mechanic, you're chilling. You might as well make that into your underwater delver permanently. The Smash Tactics. You said with the underwater breathing, can druids, warlocks, underwater breathing potions work? Yes. Yeah. Smash Tactics. Now I haven't myself tried it, but all the breath stuff works exactly the same as it does in any other place. I wouldn't see any reason why it wouldn't. Oh, but you know, okay, here's one part of that though. Druids, I don't think druids can go into swim form. And now druids in the chat, tell me if I'm wrong. But druids, I don't think can go into their swim form, because I think your swim form notice, so when I press spacebar, I'm just hopping up and down, right? I'm not swimming up. You know, it's not like Vashir where we get the option to walk on the ground and then we can like swim above if we want to. My feet are planted. You know what I'm saying? So druids are not going to be able to swim above the ground to be able to go into. Oh, well, never mind. Slip64 corrected me. Druids, enjoy. You can go into your water form. You said, oh yeah, technically you can't swim, but you can breathe. Well, that's a good tip, man. So yeah, druid player corrected me over there. It turns out you can go into your water form. It's just you can't swim up above the ground. You are stuck to the ground the same way that we are, but you can ignore the breath mechanic. So if you're doing your puzzle, just hop into swim form for the moment, your water bear form or whatever the hell that thing is, manatee, I guess, and then you can just go ahead and chill while you're doing your puzzle. That's awesome. Or you can use use macros to swap in for breath. Yeah, that's a good point, RJP. Yeah, RJP said you could just use macros to switch in and out just to breathe. Really good idea. All right, so we're just saving captives, getting them out of here. Oh, for the hydrocane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in any case, not having to go find the bubbles and jump on the bubbles, like that helps a shit ton. Now, granted, the bubbles do give you a little speed boost, which is like super nice. Like, I love that. I love that so much. Like being able to just like go through these like a Mario Kart boost. You know what I mean? Like you pick that up and then, well, normally it makes you go, but I don't think I jumped into it. But it like just makes you go like faster for just a couple seconds. It's like an extra reward for hitting bubbles. So you're still going to want to hit them just to go faster, but at least you're not pressured that if you forgot to grab a bubble, you're not going to die as a druid or a warlock. So I was talking before about Brann being locked. You can see this too. Like I just pick up Mislaid Curiosities, and usually these have Brann experience. Now they're just tossing a little bit of gold in there for me and some resonance crystals. So it's not really like, you know, I'm still picking them up and trying to force myself to pick them up to force the habit, because once the game comes out, or not the game, but once the Delv like fully fleshes out, really those are super important for keeping Brann up in levels. So let's see. Slip64 said, it's kind of funny that you're a Celian, walrus, manatee thing, whatever lives in the water, and yet you can fall off a cliff to your death. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you're you know, just a broken whale, man. A whale that just can't shoot his flippers to make him swim. He just falls like a rock. That's actually really funny to think about. And then Smash Tactics, he said, indeed, anything that will make less of a hassle will be a good thing. That's true. Yeah, just anything that helps you kind of dodge a mechanic. And then he said, also, I ran through the underwater delve, and you can run around the whole dungeon without needing to breath. Oh, yeah. Like you're saying when you did it, because you have access to the extra. That's true. And then just collect the bubbles to move faster, just like that extra boost, but not for breath. Yeah. That's a great point there. And it sounds so nice. Wish I had access to that. But you can do your water breathing potions. So, I mean, that is an option that everybody has. So, I mean, that is an option. That's a new Pixar movie, is what Slip64 talking about, the broken whale that can't swim, just fall into the bottom of the ocean. That's funny. Oh, here's a puzzle up here. Just so you know, too, something you might want to be keeping up with. This isn't a part of the Delv, Glory of the Delv achievements, but you can get an achievement at least for doing the puzzles. You have to do a certain number of them, and they randomly spawn, so you might as well go ahead and do them. The nice thing about doing the puzzles too is that you do get a power-up bonus, so you get a purple like effect. You know what I'm talking about? Like you'll see it in a second. You get like Reno's backpack, or you get the molten shield. You get like one of those kind of things. I'll show you to you in just 2 seconds once we go do this puzzle. I'm gonna kill all these dudes. I'm gonna grab a fresh bubble. Fresh bub. Let's see. And then, oh yeah, I understand what you're saying, Smash Tactics. You're saying, okay, so you're saying that like he gets to cruise around like easily through the Delv in his water form after he completes the Delv. That's a really good point. So like with Delvs, you can, oh, this is so easy. They give me an easy one. Just click, done. All right, fine. Done. But yeah, you can go back after the Delv and go find some of the stuff you might have missed. Mislaid Curiosities are still going to be there. Sturdy Chests are still going to be there. Just keep in mind that the rares do despawn with the end of the dungeon, right? So you can't go back and find your rares, but you can find everything else. And if you have water form, then yeah, it makes it just a joke. It says, yes, the one you're doing, you can just go through the whole thing and collect the missing things. Yeah, that's a really good point. I think oh shit. Okay, hold on. I totally skipped out on Sturdy Treasures. Speaking of going back for goodies, so really quick on this, you probably, so if you're looking to get your meta achievements, The other one I'm doing right now too is the Sturdy Treasure achievement. Actually, I don't think I showed that to you guys just yet. Let me go to that really quick. Glory of the Delver. So again, we can do this one right now, and we can do this one, leave no treasure unfound. So I click on that one, and then it's going to show all the dungeons I haven't done it yet. Notice this is the Sinkhole, and I have 2 of the 4 chests finished so far. So finding these chests, the great thing you can use is a add-on, a plugin called Handy Notes. You can go find these treasures just scattered throughout the dungeon. You can see that there's one right here. Without Handy Notes, it'd be kind of difficult to find, but the fact that Handy Notes put it on there, I know I have to go back behind here, and then I can click on it right there. And now I should have 3 of 4, and then I'm going to go get the last one, which is all the way at the start. So I'm going to go grab that dude. But yeah, no, Handy Notes makes finding all the treasures and stuff just a complete joke. Like, it's so easy. And this expansion, more than any other expansion ever, like, I feel like Handy Notes is so powerful. Like, there's so many treasures and things to find. And yeah, you can just mark them all with Handy Notes. Just make sure if you do end up getting Handy Notes, you get the core, Handy Notes core, and also the War Within, like data pack, you know, basically giving you all the waypoints for the War Within treasures. Now there's one right behind me. I'll go back for that one. And then I'm also going to grab this one. We're cracking all the chests. Yeah. Oh, okay. You said so. Handy Notes add-on and the Notes War Within treasures. Oh, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch there, TJ732. I really appreciate that, man. That helps me out. I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch, and that puts me close to that goal, and I really appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming in here, man. Let's go over this way and swim down. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, that was a good point there, Smash Tactics. You're saying that you basically, all right, there's the discovery. So you want to get the plugin called Handy Notes, and then you want to get the notes portion of it for the War Within. Both of these will return to you. Like, you'll be able to find these if you just search in CurseForge. You'll be able to find both of those pretty easily that way. If I think of it, remind me after the this. I'll link it in the chat. I'll link Handy Notes there. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Smash Tactics. I appreciate it, man. Once again, that helps me out, get monetized on Twitch, and that is a goal of mine. And you're putting me one step closer by doing that over there and watching over there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And also at the same time, too, right now, we got a special event going on right now with Blizzard. They're giving away the old Ghost Horse. So if you're wanting to farm out your Ghost Horse for the War Within, make sure you have your BattleNet connected to your Twitch for you to be able to get credit for it. But I think the event right now is, and you have time to do it, so there's no rush. You don't have to do it right now, but you have to watch a total of 4 hours of streams, just streaming any War Within content. And after the 4 hours, you will get a Ghost Horse sent to you. It's like, basically, I mean, I described it earlier. The Ghost Horse is basically like the undead horse, just with the opacity turned up a little bit. And he has a little bit of like kind of blue spectral particles like flying off of him. I mean, he's pretty cool. So if you want that, it's over there on Twitch. But stay where you're comfy. That's what's important. So if you want to stay on YouTube, no problem. You stay on YouTube. No issue at all. All right, I keep pulling these little shark men by mistake. I bet on the high tiers, if you pull one of those sharks, they just like fuck you up. All right, I'm gonna collect this bubble. Let's scoot on over here. Oh yeah, Smash X. I just saw your message over there. You're popping over. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Oh yeah, Smash X. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. You said you have a great day, all. I am off for now, but back later. Yeah, no problem, Smash Tactics. Enjoy your Labor Day today. You know, cook, do a cookout. You know, have fun, spend time with your friends, family, enjoy yourself. Have a great day. Once again, thanks for stopping in. And TJ732, you said, learned a lot from your videos, and now that you are on Twitch, I'll be watching when I can. TJ, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. I mean, I'm glad the videos are helping, and thank you for coming to watch the live content too. That means a lot. I really appreciate it. The Smash Tactics, you popping over to YouTube again, said you're welcome. Have a great day, man. You too, man. You too. You too. Have a great day. Wonderful day. Yeah, this guy, so when you're fighting the Mirror Master Merkna, so any of the bosses that are in this zone, you're going to get 3 spawn locations for the bubbles in the like a triangle, right? They're there, I'm pretty sure. We'll find out here in just a second. But what's important is that you're prepared when the next one comes out. Notice I'm getting really low. Oh man, I got to get this one. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Mino Geek, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the follow over there. Yeah, helps me out. Trying to get monetized, so you're doing it for me. Thank you. Just be careful here. Just make sure that that when you see the bubbles coming up, that you just step on over and you grab it when it comes up, because it's going to cycle through and you might not be close enough to the other one, like as it pops. And so you kind of have to see the cycle, you know what I'm saying? So you don't get behind. Because the only times I've really died in Delvs is just been in the underwater ones. And again, because we're locked at tier 3. I'm not saying Delvs won't be difficult. They definitely will. They're ramping difficult, and they will have an infinitely scaling difficulty one at the end. But for now, the only tier 3 Delvs that have killed me have just been the water ones, and it's dying to the breath mechanic. So yeah, that's definitely avoidable. Just make sure on the boss fight you're paying attention to the rotation of bubbles. And then also, I do suggest moving your breath counter. Notice the breath is gone now, by the way, everybody. Once you finish the Delv, breath goes away. Actually, I think this is what Smash Tactics was sharing with us earlier too, is that the breath mechanic goes away at the end, so you can cruise on back through to be able to gather all of the treasures and stuff if you wanted to, without having to worry about your breath. But yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and cruise on out of here. And we should be getting a reset to all of the Delv stories here in 1 minute. Oh, it just reset, apparently. Yes, daily quest now reset down in the bottom left-hand corner. So we got all new Delvs to check out. And once again, there's 3 Delvs that I'm looking for personally. Thanks for the follow there. It's Bong Hitter. Awesome, man. Yeah, Bong Hitter, welcome in. Once again, I'm trying to get monetized there, and that does help. Really appreciate it, Bong Hitter. Okay, I'm going to hit this, and actually, I don't need Acherite anymore. I saw Acherite, and I was like, oh, I need to mine this for my quest, but no, I finished that quest. Oh, hold on. I was in the Delv, but it cycled the story, so now I should be able to check it again, and maybe we have the story cycled to the one I need. Okay, Lurking Terror. Let's find out if that's the one I need, and if it is, I am so pumped. Glory of the Delver, Lore Master, Sinkhole. I think we're in Sinkhole. Lurking Terror. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so we're getting it. We're getting the Lore Master achievement for the Sinkhole. And again, anyone that's just tuning in that's also looking to get into their Delvs and stuff, in the top right-hand corner of the Delv menu, you can see Lurking Terror. That's how I know that the storyline that's available in this Sinkhole, or in this Delv, is going to be Lurking Terror. So I'm going to go in there and do it. And you just saw how I looked at my achievements there, and I saw under Lore Master, this was the one storyline that was missing for me. So now I know if I do this, I'm going to get Lore Master for that. Hopefully we can get really lucky, and the other 2 storylines I need are going to be up too. That would be badass. Like, badass. But also too, just and no pressure to anyone that, like, you don't gotta go out and farm this right now. I just love Delvs, so that's why I'm doing this right now. You can get a little bit of a head start on getting your Goliath mount. Maybe, I mean, essentially it's going to translate to like 4 days early at the minimum, because some of the Delvs have 4 storylines. You know what I'm saying? So you just need like 4 stories to come through for you to be able to get Lore Master for specific ones. And this is crazy. What is going on here? This reminds me of Uzumar, or whatever his name was from, remember the water? It was the dungeon in Vashir. Uzumite? I can't remember what his name was. But yeah, where you had to fight the octopus guy and you had to purify the waterman, kill the octopus guy. He like made you big and huge at the end of the dungeon. Can't remember what dungeon that was off the top of my head. But essentially, I think it's the same kind of monster there. So it says we got to kill the Leviathan manipulators. And then I wonder if we got to fight the Leviathan itself. I've always found, like in any game I've played, like period, I've always found underwater areas that have like massive creatures in it, like creepy as fuck. Like that's always been like the weirdest thing. Like even, did you ever play the rare game, oh god, what was it called? Banjo and Kazooie, you know, where you had like Clanker's Cavern as a kid, and it was like this metal shark that was just like chilling in the middle of the zone, and like the entire zone was just basically you're running on the back of this massive shark and stuff, but you could get down in the water and look this thing like right in the face. And in fact, like when you came into the zone for the first time, he's at like the end of a sewer grate, and you're like swimming out of a pipe, just looking this guy in the face. And the first time you go there, you don't know if that's an aggressive mob or not, but you got to swim out into the zone, and it's just like, anyway, you got to look it up. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I think I'm out of breath. No, I'm not. Okay. No, I have breath. Just something was doing shit tons of damage. But yeah, Clanker's Cavern, Banjo Kazooie. Yeah, that was spooky as a kid, man. Let's see, let's grab this little thing. Shoot these little things. Abyssal Surge. But yeah, I think, I'm trying to think of what the name is for that. Like if you, it's like the fear of large creatures in the deep. And again, it's in a game, so like, it's just kind of weird, you know? Like, look how big he is! Like, that's a big-ass, like, octopus thing. Thalassophobia, but that's like in real world, you know what I mean? Like, if you're afraid of what's under the deeps. Yeah, Bob Marley, we're on the same wavelength there. Oh yeah, and you said you played Banjo-Kazooie. That was a good-ass game, wasn't it? I'd never beat it. Like, I think the farthest I got was where I just unlocked the gold boots for Kazooie, so I could, like, walk through the marsh or whatever.
Treasure close by.
Yeah, so I mean, I never fought Galinda or, like, the last boss or anything like that. But, no, that's a cool-ass game. There's some good-ass Nintendo games, man. Appreciate I'm not the only older person there that remembers Banjo-Kazooie.
Nice find.
So when I was 10, I had that game, never finished it, way too difficult. Yeah, a lot of those games were, man. Like, they were just difficult, took a long time to unlock everything. I need that bubble, But that was kind of it. That was like the main selling feature. And all of them had collection mechanics to it too. Like, remember Super Mario 64? Where you had to collect like all the different stars and that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, that shit was the best. What is doing all this damage to me? I'm really curious. Because it's not the breath mechanic there, unless I was just already low and then something tapped me. But you know what's got me thinking of all these Nintendo games is like, this is reminding me like Waterworld from, I think we were talking about this last time we were doing a water delve with somebody else in chat. I can't remember, but yeah, this is kind of like, it really reminds me of, I can hear the Waterworld soundtrack in my my ears while I'm going through this, like from Super Mario 64. Like, yeah, I don't know, again, I'm a streamer noob, so I don't know if I could even play that song for you right now without getting into trouble. I probably would. So all of you on your respective devices, pull up Waterworld, like on YouTube, like just to listen to it. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this zone needs to have that music. Waterworld Super Mario 64. If you want to have a nice, like, that was the best song. Let's see. We're level 10. Never finished that one either. Yeah, that was a long one. And I can't remember if I finished that one or not. I might have got to the second Bowser, third Bowser or something. But yeah, I don't think I beat that one completely. I did get to Boo's castle. Boo's, like the haunted house one, and that was fun. That was probably my favorite level from that one. And then, yeah, you're saying, did you ever watch... and now you see the speedrunners do it in 1 hour. Yeah. Oh, and you've heard this. So there's an orchestral version of the Waterworld soundtrack. That would be beautiful. Yeah. I can only imagine how great that sounds. Let's destroy this. Okay. I'm going to make sure I'm killing the bait there. Did I miss any bait? I don't think so. Oh, I got to do this quest back here. Or this puzzle. Oops, let's pick this up. And let's cruise over here. Okay, let's crack this open. Okay. Really? They put this puzzle inside of a mushroom. Maybe if that's so funny. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Maybe if I look at it from a different angle. Maybe if I go around this way and look at it from this way. Okay, that's better. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Ooh, they didn't give me as much of an easy one this time. Okay. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's try again. These quests, let's see. So you click the ball and it's going to light up everything around it, just like toggle it essentially, right? So this one would become dark again after I press the button. So I could go like this, toggle that one there, and then click this one, and then there we go. Easy enough. Okay, and then I'm going to get Reno's little backpack. Oh, good call there, Slip64. You got it. You said air. Boom. Got it. Good call, good call. Go eat a bubble. Appreciate it. Let's see, and then... Bob Marley said, same with the WoW music. Mostly seeing Wrath of the Lich King played by an actual orchestra really hits. Yeah. It's hard. For sure, man. Yeah, Wrath had some good music in it. Oh my god. Grizzly Hills. Grizzly Hills had the... Oh! Okay, we're going down. No! But the Grizzly Hills had an amazing soundtrack. That, I think, still is my favorite zone in WoW. I strongly feel that way. Like, it's amazing. Now, Hallowfall looks gorgeous, right? Like, I think Hallowfall is probably the most gorgeous place, like, spectacle-wise right now. But, I mean, Grizzly Hills has a vibe to it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking, like, cozy fall weather vibe. Like, no way. Oh, my God. Did I really do that again? That bubble, man, is like put right in a spot where it's like you jump for it, but you're just gonna be jumping off the edge. That one. That is devious. I'm not even going that way. Yeah. Whoops. Grizzly Hills feels strong, man. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. If we're just talking about like classic zones, though, I've always really liked Unguro. I just think Unguro's cool. It doesn't have like, I mean, the music's like not like out of the park like the other zones we're just talking about, but I like the zone itself of Unguro. Got those massive like dinosaur creatures like stomping through the jungle and like trying to avoid them and shit. It's just like, I don't know. That was probably my favorite vanilla zone personally. Oops. Okay, we'll smash that out. We got to crush another one of the baits. Done. Pick that one up. 1K needles pre-Cato is my favorite. That's cool. Yeah, Bob Marley, I could totally see that. It was like a little bit annoying to navigate, but just yeah, the zone itself was just pretty neat. I will say the layout's cool in the way that you're going up on top to go all the cairns and like all the plateaus and stuff to be able to fight like the different tribes and stuff. Like that is a pretty cool, just, I don't know, just like maneuvering that's pretty neat. And the countless hardcore clips, like hardcore death clips of like people falling off the, falling off the bridges, like doing those quests in Thousand Needles is just hilarious. There's like one spot that I swear like people have fallen off like 100 times. Let's see, my favorite part was Shimmering. Oh, Shimmering Flats. That's true. Yeah, I remember the first time I went to Shimmering Flats on my vanilla character. What's going on here? Hold on. Let me figure out this boss really quick. So you got to kill the tentacles that are channeling into the bubble, right? So there's a bubble he has on that makes him immune to damage. And every once in a while, these little tentacles are going to like kind of do a channel and shoot like a beam right into him. And I want to see, do I have to kill those or can I get in the way of the beam and just take it from him? Here, I'm just going to try to lengthen the fight a little bit, though my pets are just going to town. Here, let me just pull my pets back a little bit and see. Can we get another one? No, Brann's going to kill him now. That's fine. I'll do it later. But, yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I unlocked the Delve Deeper, so 50 delves at the same time as that Lore Master achievement. That's badass. So that's 2 of them, back to back. Now, I want to go back and check and see if the other Delv, one of the other Delvs has the storyline I need. I appreciate it, Anima. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the first one I was able to unlock today because we got lucky with that story. Pretty badass. They give me load screens now when I leave the Delves. I don't think they did that before. Okay, let's check out Glory of the Delver. Okay, so Lore Master. Yeah, Mycomancer and then Waterworks. So let's go ahead and hit Micromancer. Mycomancer. Let's hit that on the way out of here. And then Waterworks is going to be up next to the Ringing Deeps. So I'll head to that next. Yeah, Anima, I could not relate to that anymore. Cleaning out your bags. I mean, like, look at this thing. It's like, for right now, this is really clean, but I have so much junk in there. Like, you're going to notice stuff from 2 expansions ago in there. Speaking of bags, hold on. I'm going to give you guys a couple of tips here about treasures. So there's a couple treasures you can get. There's 2 treasures in particular that are going to give you new bags. 34 slot bags, I think. Let me check. I have them equipped. Let's see. The Aerithor Courier Satchel, 34 slot bag. And there's a Goblin Mini Fridge. You can get the Aerithor Courier Satchel from the back corner of this right here. You're going to go right there and land. Actually, I can just show it to you really quick. Oops, I'm not on my mount. Thought I wasn't next to the ledge. That could have been bad. But if you want to get 2 free, just easy bags, that all you got to do is go over there and this one, you just have to collect. And then the other one, you're going to need to punch in it's a combination. And I can't remember the combination off the top of my head. I want to say 1, 3, 4, 7 or something, but here, we'll check it out once we get there. But bag trip. Yep. Grabbing the bag, right? Yeah, welcome in there, Blue Elf. So the over here, if you get to this spot, if you're looking exactly where I'm standing. Oh, thanks for the follow there. That's I can't see it because of my map. Ooh, oh, El Salty Cracker. All right, awesome. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome. Oh, awesome. And we just had Mino Geek just dropped the coordinates, or the, we'll talk about that once we get to the Kaja-Cola. But I have the combination because of Mino Geek. Just dropped the combination for the getting the mini fridge in the chat there. Really appreciate that, Mino Geek. And again, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch, and that really helps me out. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Over here, there is a bag that's going to be hanging off the cliff. This guy's actually grabbing it right now. It's hanging off the cliff right here. I can't see it because I already collected it. Just go ahead and pick it up from there. It's a blue satchel. It's hanging off the edge. And just to show you on my map again where I'm at, if you have handy notes, you'll see it there anyway, right here. Okay. So that's where you need to go to. And it's just the back corner of this massive ass castle. Okay. So you see this giant castle, go to the back corner of it, back left, and grab your satchel. Now, let's go to what Mino Geek is talking about, to the Kaja-Cola. And I'm going to go ahead and plop this while I'm thinking of it in YouTube chat as well. And Sammy says, boom there. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, for stopping over for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. The Kaja-Cola, this is the one you're going to want to use. We're going to use that in just a second. I'll show you what to do. So... what we want to do is we want to go over to get our other bag, our 34 slot bag. Actually, let's do it after our Myco Bloom one. Okay, because I got to stop off at the Micromancer cavern here, right here. We got to do that one. And then I'll show you the mini fridge right after that, because it's in the Ringing Deeps, and that's where I'm going anyway for the Waterworks. So let's go ahead and cruise that way in just a second. But I just want to check and see, maybe we have the final storyline available for, this place, for the Micromancer. Because if I can get Lore Master today, that would be so badass. Let's see. Okay, now down here. Let's just check this storyline. I was going to check on my way over to see. Micromancer, we're looking for Mushroom Morsel. Mushroom Morsel. Let's see if this is... Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. All right, we're getting 2 of them today. That's badass. Okay. Lucky, man. Okay, so yeah, again, anyone... hold on. I want to show anybody that just like, maybe it's just tuning in. It's like, what the fuck are you getting excited about? I'm going to show you really quick. This is the Lore Master achievement where you have to do the different storylines. You don't have to do the storyline to find out if you've done it or not. Just look up here in the top right hand corner. It's going to say Mushroom Morsel. That's the title. That's the story that's going to be available for that delve. They reset daily. Okay, so check every day. And that's why I'm checking right now, is because just 20 minutes ago, it reset. Whenever your dailies reset, also all of your delves are going to reset their storylines. And as far as like delves themselves, you can run them back to back to back to back to back. You don't have to wait for the storyline to refresh for you to be able to run your delve. It's not a daily cooldown thing. You do have a daily cooldown with the first delve you run. You're going to get more experience for Brann, except if you're soft locked right now at 15 because the delves aren't fully released just yet. Oops. You know what's really nice about the spores now, though? Now that Brann was just mentioning that, they explode and they die. If anyone hasn't done a delve yet, like a delve since the change, they changed this pretty early on, but your spore bits now, when they come out and they do their explosion move, like they're gonna... Hold on, let me go next to him. Yeah, okay, he's triggered. He's supposed to blow up and die. Is he not going to? There you go. So you see one of them despawned, and he's just summoning more. That's what it is. But yeah. Notice that they fade away once they once he uses them. Wait, the Bog Piper. He's the boss usually. Why am I fighting the boss at the start? I like just now connected that in my brain. I was like, that's weird. Okay, so are you doing these just for achievements or do you get Renown? No. Slip 64? No, this is like a victory lap when it comes to like, I've done all the weekly stuff that I had to do. And again, look at the list on the screen there if you're working through all that stuff. But this is just kind of bonus points where it's just, you can start working through your Delver hero or your Delver Glory of the Delver achievement a little bit early by doing Lore Master, yeah, and the chest, the sturdy chests. So yeah, no, you're not getting much out of this. Like, this is just for big Delv fans, I guess. So Magni's chilling here, but Magni's not supposed to be a rock anymore, so I don't know what's going on. And remember, it's got Magni question mark. Is it Magni? We don't know. All right, let's go save this guy. Come on over. And then we got to collect some fuel glyphs. It looks like these things. This is a weird delve, man. We got Magni. We're saving little elephants, I guess. No, we are an elephant. What? Oh, shit. Okay, so I just used the special action button. And I'm on an elephant that can walk on water. And I'm collecting fuel glyphs. So it's like you're just riding it and just trying to collect the fuel glyphs. Interesting. I mean, cool. I like the fact that these really switch up the delves a lot. Can I jump on these? On the guy? Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I like that. I can't go up though. Okay. Can I? Let me try jumping on the spore. Or jumping on the, no. Okay. So to go up to the next part, you do have to jump off of them, it looks like. And then can I go up? Yeah. Well then can I just... Wait, so can I don't know. I'm confused on exactly what's going on with this Alec creature. You can ride him around the first level, right? And you collect all those little special things, like the special little fuel canisters, I guess. Now what do I do, though? Because it says, justice dispensed upon Alec's enemies. Like, do I just have to kill him myself? Oh, and I'm just realizing Brann turned into Magni. What the fuck? You know what this is? Okay. Okay, I'm starting to piece this together. I think this is supposed to be like a drug trip, you know, because it's like Fungal Folly or Micromancer Cavern or whatever. I think it's supposed to be like you killed the Bog Piper and now you pulled off this weird looking mushroom. Because remember, that's like the interaction option I had. And then the screen went orange and then all this shit's weird, right? Like you're riding elephants around on the water and like picking up fuel glyphs and stuff. I feel like it's supposed to be a drug trip, which is like so fucking funny. I love it. Like Blizzard, hell yeah, man. Okay, so now what do I do with Alec? Okay, so if I jump on Alec, I'm just going to be riding the little... Oh, okay. Can I run over them? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah, Alec, what are you doing for me, dude? No, I think what you got to do is like you get off of Alec, the little elephant guy, and then you just kill all of the dudes. How do I get off this? Oh, okay, little arrow. Okay. Such a creative idea here, though. Really funny. And this is basically the part where I think you just have to kill things by yourself. Ooh, grab a little Brann XP. I guess we can pretend it's Brann XP. Okay, let's try this. Try to group them together best I can. But notice this spore. That spore is going to despawn there. You saw it disappear. Each of the spores you do pull, you can go ahead and kill them. Once you get them all the way down to the lowest health that they can go, they're going to stop where they're at and then channel a spore blast. And after they finish that spore blast, they're going to despawn, which is the big change that they made from before. Originally, when we were just doing delves the first time, like right after the expansion release and everything, like those dudes, like the spore bits, would just keep coming at you again and again, right? And they would blow up, knock you back, and then they'd like, you know, recharge, and then they just come at you again, and they never despawned. So I was so happy to see that change. Oh my god. I'm kind of wondering though if once we get to the higher tiers, are they going to bring back the invulnerable spores again? Are we going to be back to that life, or have we moved past it? Hopefully we're past it. Okay, and then let's see, grab this. 56. We're at 56%, and then it looks like 1 of 4 particularly bad guys slain. Okay, so we're looking for, like, I guess kind of like maybe the elites. They are the particularly bad guys. I'm just looking at the objective list over here on the right. You can tell somebody had some fun making up this this particular storyline for Delv's. Yeah, that guy's literally called a particularly bad guy. He's pretty tanky. I'm disappointed that you cannot launch the NPCs like off into the cavern, like the mobs themselves, like your enemies. Like you can't push them off into the cliff down there. Like with the spore bits, because the spore bits do knock everything back. And oh shit, my pets. If your pets ever get stuck like this, it kind of sucks. But the only thing you can do is come back up here and dismiss them. And then jump down. Oh, and it looks like they just spawned up here. Fine, I'll kill them up here and then I'll go down. But I've noticed that that mainly happens when I activate Beast Cleave by multi-shotting, like on this platform, and then jumping down. It's like Beast Cleave makes it so that they can't go down for whatever reason. Yeah, you see right there, they went down no problem then. So, I don't know, just kind of a weird little bug. So this should work again because Beast Cleave's not on. Yeah, there you go. But that counts for also if you barb shot, because you activate Stomp as well. I think Stomp also stops them from jumping down. Just if anyone else is playing Hunter and gets stuck on that.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them.
Now, so Brann, if I didn't realize that yet, then I'd have problems. Telling me that they blow up if I hit them. Oh, okay, now where is... Yeah, okay. Again, so my cleft hoof is stuck up there. Anyone that, yeah, your pets get stuck, you just gotta walk over next to them, because you have to be close to them when you dismiss. You can dismiss them, and then take them off the rock, and then you can call them back again. That should be fine. You can also just get farther away from them, and they'll teleport to you, but... sometimes that's not an option. So who knows? Maybe Waterworks will also have the last storyline, and then that'll be the full. I think that'll be my entire lore mastered. So I'm pumped for that. Not that it really does anything, but it's just nice to progress delves in some capacity. Carnivorous Slasher. Yeah, at this point, I'm just killing another one of those Nole guys. Last Nole guy's right over there. And then maybe we get a boss, or maybe he is the boss. Yeah, I think delves are like the best, like, I'm really impressed with them so far, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm excited to see what they turn into with the higher tiers and stuff. I do, however, remember being this excited about Torghast as well. Sorry to say that awful word, Torghast. I think a lot of us, just don't have the best memories of Torghast. But no, when Torghast first came out, it was badass. Like, I really enjoyed it. That was such a creative system. But yeah, I think a major issue with that though was just that we had to do it. You know what I mean? It wasn't optional, and it was kind of grindy. But Delvs here, really, if you're not interested in doing Delvs, you can get just as good a gear elsewhere. You know what I mean? Not solo, though. This is the best way to get solo gear if you prefer playing by yourself. But Vicious Chomp. Okay, now I can ride my elephant again. Okay, let's... Oh, come on. Let me get this fungal guy out of the way, and then I'm going to ride the elephant all the way down there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't, like, run into anybody with Alec. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's talk to the elephant. Let's get off this thing. There we go. And goodbye, Alec.
Time for some dynamite.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the dungeon's called Mushroom Morsel. So again, I feel like that was just kind of a, it's a, like psilocybin mushroom trip or something of a dungeon. That's really funny. Ooh, what's this? Bilious Delight. Oh, okay. Got a toy for that one. What does it do? Oh, no way. That's badass. So it makes you into a mushroom guy for 10 minutes. Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, ready to leave? Yes, I am. I was just talking about, I wish that these guys were like an allied race. Oh, it turns you back into your normal guy, though, when you get on a mount. That sucks. Okay, Waterworks, but on the way over there, I know we were all talking about it a moment ago. Let's do the vending machine. So the vending machine is something that you can do in the town. Hold on, I gotta remember what town it is. I was saying Gundargaz a moment ago. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. I was so lost there for a second. All right. So I thought it was Gundargaz, but like I'm remembering it back now. I don't think it was. I think it was actually more southern town, like over here somewhere. Oh, Talok. Talok. That sounds familiar. Over to the right. Yeah. So if we head over to Talok, there is a vending machine that you can type a certain combination into, and Mino Geek just found the combination for us. I couldn't remember what it was, but I plopped it into the chat there. It's on chat on YouTube, and it's also from when Mino Geek said it on Twitch as well. Scoop that up, and you're going to want to go to Talok. Where's Talok? I should be on Talok right now. Is it above me? I think it's above me, right? Ooh, the verticality of this place. Is it just around the corner here? Hold on. Is it through here, maybe? Yes? I think so. I think so. Okay. No, it's not in Talok. Hold on. I'm steering you guys all over the place. I'm going to go look up the coordinates really quick. Okay, so I'm looking for the Kaja-Cola. On Wowhead really quick. Kaja-Cola. Kaja-Cola machine. Found it. Here. I'm going to go ahead and copy this TomTom command. And I'm going to plop it in both places. I'll slap it here in. There you go for YouTube. And there you go for... Oops. Which is like not the command again. Okay, there you go. This is, just put a slash in front of it to make it into a waypoint command. And then let me go and slap it into my own thing. Oh, it's literally really close to where my other waypoint was. So it's like right I'm pretty much on top of it. Right? Yes. Okay, this is it. So if you look at my map, also, if you don't like waypoints, this is where it's at. Get to this town right here. It's on the entrance of Talak, right? So it's on the road to Talak, but it's not in Talak itself. You're going to stop right here at the first inn you see. Let me go and remove these waypoints so you can see. Remove all waypoints. Drop all waypoints. And there's a flight point here. Okay, so go to this flight point area. You're going to see it. It's the flight master for Camp Murrock. Cruise on into here. And then this is going to be the vending machine you want to find. Okay, so now I can't do it again because I've already done it, but I'll show you what you got to do. There is a combination 3412. 3412. Oh, shoot. Mino Geek, can you remind me? Was it 132? Like, was one at the top or the bottom? I think one was at the bottom. Yeah, anyone that remembers, was one at the top or the bottom? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I think it is, and then somebody can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But so one at the top. Okay, I'm so glad you said that. So it's the opposite of what I was thinking. Thank you so much. Let's see. Aslock, the case lock. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So did you know it spells boom? Oh, cool. I didn't realize that. Hold on. That's cool. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, everybody. So we're basically just spelling boom. Got it. So that reminds me of Sammy. So that's what you were indicating earlier when you're saying that on YouTube there. You said boom, B-O-O-M. Okay. So Billsbury Blast is going to be the B. Orange Apocalypse is going to be the O. And then Oyster Outbreak is going to be the other O. And then finally Mangaroo Madness is going to be the M. So we're going to say B O O M. Okay? So that is exactly what you want to do. So if you like numbers better, we would do 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay? So either one of those, whichever, if you like numbers or letters, you know, there you go. But I think the joke is boom, because it's like a goblin thing. And you get a goblin mini fridge. So that's really funny. That's fantastic. So there you go. That'll give you this. Let me tell you why you're doing it. So you will get the goblin mini fridge, which is a 34 slot bag. I should tell you. So you just bought a bunch of like cola and stuff. To actually loot the bag itself. This is now going to be interactable after you type in that command. You click on that down there and you'll loot the mini fridge. And you can just put it out there. Yeah, good call out there, Bob Marley. Yeah, I didn't realize that the boom was what it spelled. So that was kind of like what it was supposed to do. That's really funny. Man, I really appreciate the little stuff that Blizzard sneaks into the expansion. That's good stuff. All right, let's check out and see what our Delv story is for Waterworks. Fingers crossed that it's the last one for Lore Master. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. We will see. Okay, and oh, not there. Let's slip around the other side here. Oh my gosh. Look at that Demonology Warlock. He's just got like a little party with him. Demolock does look like a lot of fun. Like that looks like a blast, just having like a bunch of imps at your command. All right. Let's go over here. Stomping some Sense. That does not sound familiar, so I wonder if it's one I haven't seen yet. Stomping some Sense. Lore Master. Or... oh, damn. I've already done this one. So anticlimactic. Okay, so the last one I need is trust issues on the Waterworks storylines. Hopefully that will come up eventually. All right, now if we look at everything else, so let's go ahead and go back to Glory of the Delver. So if we look at everything else, if we click on Lore Master here. Wait, not Lore Master. What am I talking about? Glory of the Delver here. If we look at all of the other achievements, obviously this one requires tier 8, right? This one we can do, as we've already discussed. This one we can do, we've already discussed that. This one has a tier 8 component because you have to do what it says in here with tier 8. Same with this one. I take candle, and I'll just tell you, this one also tier 8, tier 8, tier 8. Nemesis, you can't even click on. So who the hell knows what you have to do for this achievement? I'm guessing you have to kill Ixvel, or, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but the final delve that we don't have access to till we scale our delves all the way up. That one we don't have access to until, we can get to tier 11, right? And then brand development, as we've discussed today, Brann is hard capped at 15. There's nothing we can do to stop Brann from, or get Brann above level 15. So it is what it is. That's where he's at. That's what he's staying at. Now, here's a question for you all. How the hell do I get my Delver's dirigible? I have not been able to find this quest for the life of me, and I've done every single thing you possibly can for Delvs right now, besides like get those last 2 achievements. People have been saying that you just get it from Brann, but I've looked at every form of Brann in all of the towns because I collected all of the different like quests you can get, like the Delver's Call quest. I've done all of them. The generic Delver quests, I've done all of them. So it's in Dornegal, you said, Bob Marley. Well, here, let me go back there really quick. I'm gonna guide me. Let me know, because I don't think I just have not seen this thing. I know there's a quest called Ship It I'm supposed to get. See, Demon 2787, you said across from the bank in the main city. All right, I'm going to check this out. I would love to have my dirigible. Like, that would be so badass, but I've been looking, and it hasn't appeared on my map, unless it's like a hidden quest or something. So here's a question. Did you have to use one of your coffer keys? Like, was it a quest that you got only after you used a coffer key on your Bountiful Delve? Because, like, that's the one thing I haven't done with Delves at all. I've never opened a Bountiful Delve because I've been saving all my keys. Brann is across in the AH, you said. Okay, and then, okay, go, let's see. And you said across from the bank from the main city, go left from the inn, and no. Okay, let me see. I'll just stand at the inn. So I just use this. Okay, so I'm at the inn. This is the inn right here. And you're saying go left from the inn. So I'm going to go out, turning left. Yeah, and I think you're guiding me over here to like the headquarters, right? The headquarters for like the Delv stuff. Okay, and I'm here. And I see Brann, but I don't see a quest. You know?
Inquiring minds just
so I could just say, like, what are the Delvs and Delver's headquarters? Thanks, Brann. Let's talk about something else. Nothing else to talk to him about.
on the horizon.
Delver's guide. Review my current progress. Yeah, that's locked because of something. Okay, and then let's see. Looks like I got more information coming to me. It requires you to obtain a coffer key. I have 4 of them. But if you abandon and reaccept, then you no longer need to obtain the coffer key. I abandon and reaccept. But I have I have 4 coffer keys. Here, isn't it called like Ship It? No. Okay, I'm just gonna look through all of my quests here. So that's where I gotta guide the Spider-Man back to his wife. I have the gear enchanting thing. Maybe this is holding me back. I'll try that next. Okay, let's go ahead and just gear enchant something. So, right, like, isn't there enchant? I think I have to just click on one of my rings. Like here, we'll just get a little bit of haste. Okay, now let's go turn in that quest. And let's see if maybe it's like a storyline, like a... Yeah, previous coffer keys won't cost, or won't count. So the abandoned reaccept will save it. Okay, well, first I need to find it. And then, yeah, I'll use your tip because I can't collect any more coffer keys, I guess, until tomorrow. So here, I'll go ahead and turn in this quest here. I'm going to grab the critical strike one.
The Titans will return.
Okay, now let's see if I got a Brann quest. So I'm just thinking that maybe it's like got to be triggered by something.
We will triumph.
That has nothing to do with Delves. Okay, coming back over here. Nothing. Not a single thing. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking over here. David has a suggestion for me. He says, you probably still have the main storyline stuff still have to do. After early access, they added a bit more to the main story that unlocks the Brann quest. David, you might have saved my ass. Hold on. Are you saying like the shield quest down here that says the fleet arrives? That's probably exactly what you're saying. Hell yes, David, coming in clutch. I think you're totally right, because I noticed this the other day. I was actually talking to Daniel about this the other day, that, yeah, there's a quest that just popped up over here randomly. Okay, David's saying, yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm listening.
All right, let's do it. Let's see how much we got to scale that up, just for anyone else that's looking to get their dirigible. Because, yeah, I got all the way to the end of the campaign. Hold on. We got a cinematic. Okay, so they're just like arriving. So it's like the rest of the people that were still back in Stormwind and... Oh, okay. Yeah. So Thrall's here now? It feels weird to do this quest after being out of the story, like progressing the storyline for so long. Okay, so that was basically like a welcoming home quest for all the other random people to get over here.
Down to business then.
Fine.
And here they come now.
Loktar, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And apologies for the delay. The true battle lies ahead.
Okay, so they're just giving gear. Okay.
Seek out my steward, Outlander. He is waiting to assist you.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just finding a steward. Yeah, it feels weird to be like walked around this city when I've like been here for like so long. It's like, oh, check out this. But I mean, I've done all the storyline that was available, I guess, just in this early access. So they added just a couple quests to the tail end of the story. So anyone else that was in early access just pushed through that stuff. Yeah, clutch, David. They're singing your praises over in Twitch too. Thank you so much. So I appreciate that. Over here it says traverse the core way to the ringing deeps. And then, oh, no. I gotta go up here. I was almost just going on to a different quest. Let's see. Alliance Embassy Steward found in Dornegal. Who? Oh, this guy.
My directive is to directive confirmed. Let us begin with banners then.
Okay. Just put banners up.
I'm certain you will find this design to your taste.
So this is going to be like the Alliance hub.
Very good.
Is what I'm understanding.
Let us continue inside.
W for David. I think you're helping out other people there, David. I think there are some other people that are trying to get their dirigible too.
Once your task is complete,
yeah, that's funny.
Let me know.
Hero of the day, the hero of Labor Day. We should erect a statue in David's name. Badass, man. All right, put this little poster up here.
Well done. All I need now is your signature.
My signature? What am I signing?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Use a fake name, all right.
Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, that's funny.
Our esteemed guests are on their way.
Okay, so I don't need to... Yeah, I can just go progress the quest. I don't have to wait for them to arrive. Okay. Well, this is putting it to the true test to see... I am so excited to finally get this damn dirigible. Okay, so talk to Dagrin.
I want to see everything.
Okay.
I have validated a destination for the teleporter. Activate it when you are ready, champion.
Okay, a teleporter. So where does it take me to?
It works.
Oh, is this like the Waygate system from Dragonflight? Oh man, okay, that'll be cool because yeah, getting around Dornigal or yeah, Khazalgar takes a bit.
It's a Titan vault. And
Titan vault,
just like the Chamber of Heart.
It's exactly the same as the Chamber of Heart.
What is your query?
Okay, what's hidden beneath?
Go on then, champion. Have a go.
Have a
I'll
go.
help you if I can.
Okay, you got to. Okay, they're doing puzzles now, right? So rewire the mainframe to the circuit board. Okay, is this going to be like the other quest where it's like, yeah, okay, that's easy. So you just want to change these two over. We got the first wire done. So it's just uncrossing the wires is all it is. Oh, shoot. Well, that's fine. We can do that. And then the last one, we'll just cross this one up here. And this one will cross here. All right, easy enough.
It's reinitializing.
I like those little quests, or those little puzzles. They're just fun. It's nice to switch it up every once in a while from just the kill quests and stuff. Just do something like that.
But what?
Okay, return to Moira Thorazane.
Pass. This will take some time.
On it.
Dagrand and I can handle it from here.
Okay.
Right.
Then off we go.
Let's do this.
So Anima said, I worked my campaign to create the Earthen Race, and now I have to wait for the storylines to drop in the third. Yeah. So I do think we got a bit of time gating from getting us the Earthen Allied Race.
There you are. What was all this fuss about in the archive now? You may take your leave.
Okay. And then, okay, Delver's headquarters found. All right, come on. Maybe. Could it be? Like, I don't think it'll unlock just yet, unless it did. Hold on. Let's find out.
Plenty of treasure around here.
Is that an important quest over there?
We can use it to take the
Bountiful Delves.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Awesome. Okay, that did it, by the way. Awesome. W. David, once again, badass. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, and now I'm going to accept this, and I'm going to use Bob Marley's suggestion. Anyone else that's doing this too, go ahead and open up and drop your quest, drop the dirigible quest, and let's test this out, Bob Marley, and see if it works. And then accept it again. And okay, it looks like that suggestion didn't quite work for me. Let me make sure I read your suggestion right. You said Brandon's Cross requires you to have a coffer key, but you can still, but if you abandon it and reaccept, then you no longer need to obtain a coffer key. It's so weird. Okay, so they might have fixed that glitch, unfortunately, Bob Marley. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try just really quick, because whenever I'm testing shit, it's like good to just try a relog, log out of the game, log into the game, and then let's just see if maybe I can trigger something. Bob Marley said, oh, damn, I guess they patched it. I was locked out and it worked for me. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. But like now at least I have the quest, and the next key will drop tomorrow. So yeah, anyone else that's stuck on getting their dirigible, go check out that quest. I'm going to show you where it started. It's really short. It's like 3 quests. You got to watch Thrall sail across the sea, and then you just got to go talk to a couple dudes, and then go to the Chamber of the Heart, and then walk over to Brann, and then you have that important quest, which is like the purple triangle quest. You'll be able to turn that into Brann tomorrow if you didn't do it yet today. Hold on. Let me show you, just for anyone that's just tuning in now. So the big mystery was solved. We figured out where the damn dirigible is, right? So the dirigible, just for anyone that's curious about, first of all, I never even talked about this at the beginning. The dirigible itself is it D-U-R-I? No? D-E-R? Hold on. Let me see. Dirigible. Delver's dirigible. Okay. So the Delver's dirigible is right here. this cool looking little mount thing. This is going to be our visual progression through Delvs, which is like such a badass mechanic. Like we're going to get to make it look like different things. Like here's our basic version, right? Delver's dirigible. And then over here, we can put like a little, Zeppelin balloon on the top and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be really cool. And then ultimately we're going to get the shadow form of it, which they don't have. It's not on display over here. On the DELVER'S like thing, but it's like that's the skin for getting to the final pinnacle boss at the end, the most difficult thing, right? We can go do that. I will try abandoning it again there, Bob Marley. Good tip. I'll try it one more time to see if it works. But the big mystery was solved where in early access, they were locking you back from getting your dirigible, from unlocking some of these things. So those of us who leveled up during early access, we didn't progress the story quite far enough for us to be able to get the dirigible because we're one quest short. That was released on the actual release day. And you get that quest over here. It's going to be like In Comes the Fleet or something like that. Now, that's not going to help you. Progressing that storyline is not going to help you get your Earthen Allied race. You're not going to be able to get that until, I think, Chapter 3 is what somebody was saying in the chat. Chapter 3 of it, which is coming out on... Well, I think you said the 3rd. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, drop on the 3rd. Anima, you said it's dropping tomorrow then. So tomorrow we should be able to work towards our allied race. If I got that right, that date right from you, Anima. Okay, JD is saying yeah on YouTube over there. Okay, cool. So yes, you will be able to get your allied race started tomorrow, like progressing towards it tomorrow. So that is super cool. And also, if you don't have your dirigible yet, then, I just learned this today too. Progress that quest, have you go over here, go to the Chamber of the Heart, and then you come over here, talk to Brann. You'll get this quest that says Bountiful Delves. Only issue is that we haven't collected a coffer key just yet this week. Well, we have, right? Because you can see it. You can see it just like I can see it. I've collected 4 Bountiful restored coffer keys, but none of them count yet because, I need to obtain it after I get this quest. Bob Marley mentioned, though, and I'm going to test it one more time just to see if it works. I tried to relog to see if I can trigger it, that even though, first of all, let me catch you all the way up. So we can't get another coffer key until tomorrow. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow to turn this in and do one of our caches, and then we'll be good to turn in the dirigible quest. But Bob Marley was saying that maybe we can get a little bit early if we do this little trick he had, where it's like you abandon it and then you accept it again, and it might finally trigger those keys that we have in our currency tab. See if we can turn it in. Okay, I tried it again, Bob Marley. It looks like it's not going to work this time around, unfortunately. So yeah, if you don't have your dirigible, you already farmed all your keys for the week. Let's wait till tomorrow. We'll be able to get it, and also we'll be able to work towards our Earthen Allied race as well. And I think that completes the list. That's literally everything. And let me know in the chat. Before I know exactly, Bob Marley. It's sad. Yeah, it's too bad for us that on a dirigible, but hey, only one day left till we can get it. That's pretty badass. Let me know in the chat, by the way, if I missed anything on weekly stuff. I got a list on screen. You can see it there. I think I hit all the weekly stuff everybody should be doing for both professions and just gear-minded players. I mean, of course, like farming out your Renown, there's plenty of stuff you can do there. Like you can hit up your side quests. You can hit up your rares, kill every rare that exists on the planet once before tomorrow. Get all that reset as well. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that needs to go on that list. Yeah. Let me know in the chat if you did think of anything, but I think that's everything. Just make sure you're also like the easy ones, the low hanging fruit. Make sure you're doing your weeklies for like the dungeon weekly. That's 1500 rep there. Thanks for the sub to the channel there, by the way, to the YouTube, and Demon2787. Thanks for joining the YouTube channel, man. Appreciate it. The low-hanging fruit stuff, you want to make sure you're talking to Farron and you're doing that pinnacle cache definitely before tomorrow, because that's going to be our major reset item, right? And then all of our caches in general are going to get a lot better. Just to review really quick on all those cache locations, just to talk it out one more time, you're going to get a cache from the theater troupe. You're going to get a cache from the Gungurdaz, protecting the machine people, right? Awakening the machine. You're also going to get a cache from Nobles, whatever his name is. The little kobold guy that's in Gungerdaz. Yeah, there's 2 weeklies you can do in there. One's going to have you do Awakening Machine, so grab that first before you do Awakening Machine. And then also you're going to have to fly around and grab a bunch of dirt piles. Again, Bob Marley had a really good suggestion for just cruising around the side of all these bodies of water. It's going to be easier to see the rocks from there, and they do tend to spawn there more often. Okay. And then, yeah, that could be it, Bob Marley. You're saying that maybe because you had used the key to finish the Bountiful Delve. Yeah, but it might be easier to wait till tomorrow. I think I'm just going to wait till tomorrow. That way I can save the key for future. But that's a good suggestion. If you really want your dirigible, you could try opening one chest, but I would just wait till tomorrow so you can save your keys. Okay, so yeah, you're flying through here, you're grabbing the gobs of dirt, you're finding the wax, you finish the 2 dailies over here with Ding Dong, Nobbles, whatever his name was, I can't remember. But yeah, the guy, the kobold dude that's sitting in Gungerdaz, do those 2. You'll get a everyday cache, which just seems to ignore the rules of normal caches. So you're going to get possibly an item from that. I got a 571 piece from that. It was a trinket. And I had already looted 4 caches that week, so that was kind of a surprise. And also a normal cache, which is just like, another cache source that you can do for that given week. And again, the caches, you just want to do 4 of them at max. You don't have to do it beyond that. It's just extra credit points at that point afterwards, because you won't get any more coffer keys from them. Next cache that you can do is over here, light the lamplighters. There is going to be one where you have to light the candles, the like little trash can things. You're just going to see them sitting around. Just light the trash can. There's a dude that's going to come out and he's going to stand by the trash can and give you a quest. It's like a little brazier thing. Just go light 3 of those. You complete that quest, you'll get a cache for that. Oh shoot, there is something else to do in Ringing Deeps. I almost forgot. I got to do this right here. You want to be doing your special assignments. Okay. I should add that to the list really quick. Hold on. Special assignments. And you might be able to negate this if you've already done your 4 caches. I'm going to check for you really quick. I'm going to do it as a test for everybody. I've done literally every cache you can possibly do. I'm going to just double check to see what you get from a special assignment after you've already done all the caches. Just for science. So I have to complete 2 world quests and then I'll be able to turn that in and check. So let's go do that and then see where we're at. Anyway, I'm still thinking, oh yeah, there's another cache you can get down in the Weaver's Lair where you can turn on your patron quests. And that's going to be a weekly cache where you can do just activities in Ash-khet world quests specifically and be able to fill up a bar that's going to give you a cache down there as well.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again.
Wait, why am I going straight to that thing? I got to do the world quest first. I'm just like cruising straight at it. Just for anyone that doesn't know, the way special assignments do work is that you are going to do 3 world quests in the area. And you know this because I can hover over it. It says I have 2 left right there. You can see the red text right on screen, top of there. 2 world quests in the Ringing Deeps. And when you haven't done anything, it says 3. And what you can do is, do 3 of those quests, and then it's going to unlock the special assignment quest. What do I have to do here, by the way? Hold on, let me figure out what I'm doing. All worked up, it says. Let me minimize so I can see it. Okay, I just have to disrupt. I just have to kill disruptors, I think, right? Earthworks it says disruptions, but yeah, disruptions thwarted. Let me see. Where, though? I don't see any disruptions. Is this a disruption? There's a rampaging elemental. That seems like a disruption, if you ask me. All right, so special assignments after you've completed... Yeah, that didn't do anything. What do they need from me here? Okay, well, if this world quest is just being a bummer, then I'm just going to go to do a different world quest. Because, yeah, this is the area where you have the bonus objective. Where it says bonus objective. Oh, I don't want that. Hold on. I'm just going to do a different world quest. Wait, is that a disruption? That is a disruption. Okay, now let's confirm. Is that a bonus objective or is that a... That is a world quest. Yeah, no, okay, this is good. Yeah, let's figure out if this matters. Like if we should be doing anything like special assignments past our 4 caches to see if there's any additional rewards from it. And then I think at that point, after this, that's going to be everything possible that we could have done cache-wise, whatever, like possible progression-wise, besides, of course. And I'm talking about weekly resettables. You of course can farm more renown by just going and doing all of your side quests as well. Which I'm just doing those over time. I'm not in a big rush on that. And those aren't weekly locked. I can do those at any time. So might as well do the weekly stuff first, is my opinion. All right, so let's grab that guy. Oh, it's this quest. Yeah, this quest. Notice how loud their voice lines are when you kill them. It's like the weirdest thing. I feel like they're whispering in my ears. Okay, I'll kill these guys. Is that loud? That guy has a badass voice for the record, though. Okay, I think the reason why the spawn rate's so shitty is because there's just maybe a lot of people around here doing this quest right now. There's a guy. There's a dude. Let's see if we can pull him over here. Oh, he's just going for the dirt mound. Bounce in slime without touching the ground for as long as you can. That's what it said. Wait, how do I do that, though? It's not like I can really steer myself. Oh, I can kind of steer it. Okay, why am I doing that, though, is the question. Oh, I understand. This is what Bob Marley was talking about, where there's like a quest where you can bounce on the slime, and you get awarded the globs based on how many times you bounce. That's pretty cool. So if you find one of those, then that's going to speed you right along for completing your wax quest for Nobles, whatever his name is.
Battle begins. Work delayed.
Okay, let's see about this.
My task at last.
They all got something to say, too.
No more. Battle begins.
Oh my god. They all have something to say.
Is done.
My task is done. Yeah, I remember this quest from the release of the expansion. And I noticed it back then, too. Okay, we're at 58 so far. Okay, let's shoot this thing. He's evading. Totally makes sense. What else I gotta kill? Maybe over here? Yeah, spawn rates on this quest in particular are kinda slow. I see a bunch of us just flying around. Maybe I'll just stay here on the main platform. Oh, there we go. There's some dudes. Okay.
At last, I rest.
At last, I rest.
Oh, and get this guy. Oh, go, go, go. Ah, damn. Missed it. Nothing better than getting that like quick hit in on a mob that's about to die, like to get credit for a quest, you know? Like that just like max range cobra shot or barb shot, or if you're on a warrior, just that heroic strike. No, not heroic strike, heroic throw. Just to get your participation trophy. Oh, I need this guy. Oh, damn. Wow, that guy just like deleted him.
At last, I rest.
Let's jump back up over here. There's another little... I was saying this earlier. I still think, and a lot of people have talked about it before too. I think a lot of people want the like a tinker class, and it keeps feeling like they're gonna drop one. You know what I mean? Like with Gmod and all the you know fights happening with Mechatork and I can't remember the other guy's name off the top of my head. Like they need to have a mech suit like tank class. And then maybe his DPS spec could be just like he has like robotic pets that fight for him. That could be the Tinker class. I just think that would be really cool. Okay, these three might actually do it for me. They might actually get this quest finished.
Stability restored.
All right.
Now we can focus on the rest of our work.
Got it. Now let's go ahead and pop down for a bit of mineral buildup. Let's see if we can get the quest unlocked. Cruise on over here. And that's going to unlock this special assignment, I think, once I grab this guy right here, grab the mineral buildup. So I'll scoot on down here. And let's see, what do I got to do? Destroy excess mineral deposits. Where are they? Excess mineral deposits. What could you possibly be referring to? These guys? No. Oh, they're there. Okay, so they're little slime creatures. But they don't attack back, it looks like. They just kind of sit there. Okay. These things are tanky. Jesus. Okay, that's two of them. No path available for my pets to sneak back there and kill this one, I guess. There we go. All right. What else we got? What else we got? Where are the rest of the mineral deposits? Over here. Okay. Hey, this guy needs it too. Perfect. Okay. Two of them over there next to the pipe. That sludge elemental right there, just like wandering the water, it looks so cool. How's that target? Nothing. There we go. Is that another one right here? No, disrupted slime. Still think elemental shamans should be able to tame elementals. Come on, why not? That'd be so fun. I would roll an elemental shaman that day just to go tame all the elementals. Okay, so I'm going to need 5 more of the rocks. Done. Loot. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the best place to find these rocks is going to be next to the pipes. So they're like grown on the side of the pipes or whatever. Whoop. Sometimes they don't give you the credit till you kill the guy that spawns as well. Where's the other one? I thought there's another one over here. Nope. Then I gotta jump back, grab that one. Yeah, I'll be curious to find out, though, if there really is any point to doing your... I mean, outside of the fact that you are going to get, like, some reputation or renown from doing the special assignment. Like, of course, that is going to be worth it. But do we get any kind of, like, loot reward or anything else? You know what I mean? Like, any reason why somebody might want to do a special assignment besides just reputation after they've already hit their cash cap. That's kind of the goal of why I'm doing this special assignment right now. Just to double check. Because I want to say probably not. I want to say if you've done your 4 caches, you're probably good. Like, you probably don't need to do another. That's better to know, just in case. All right, 11 of 12. Let's get one more of these, and then it's special assignment time. Love Feign Death. Oh my god. Feign Death is amazing for... Oh, is he... Yeah, he counts. Are you stuck up there, though? Here. Just keep casting at me. Oops. Looks like I pulled an elite guy. Perfect. Okay, so special assignment unlocked. I don't remember that being up there. That's fantastic. So if you have a special assignment that pops up for you after you've done all your quests, there's now going to be a visual indication at the top of your screen that says that special assignment unlocked. Now, granted, it could have been there all along. I might have just missed it. Okay, cracked it. All right, and then... Feign Death. Get me out of here, Feign Death. Oh, it's because my... What is Fenrir attacking right now? Okay, he's gone. Fenrir was just like chewing on a pipe. He just wouldn't let it go. Okay, so we're going to go up here, and it says we have to kill awakened elementals. Now, the thing is about doing special assignments on your own is that they tend to be like pretty crazy quests. Like, it almost seems like they try to make them more like group quests almost. But at least the ones that I've seen, like back in Hallowfall, for example. Here, let's go over here. Yeah, because it is an elite quest, right? So... You can usually do these by yourself anyway. But the one that was for Hallowfall was a little bit hairy. What do I have to do here? Just awakened elementals defeated. And I see... Ah, there's an awakened elemental. He looks quite awakened. He's leaving like a magma trail behind him where he's traveling. Yeah, that guy looks like badass. Okay, let's kill this thing, and then... Ooh, he's a boss? Yeah, let's get a group. Let's get a group. Sign up. You guys need damage? Yeah, for anyone that's, you know, trying to do these on your own, you can just click the looking for group, find group button to the right of it. And usually there are some groups going for it. Here, I'm going to go ahead and sign up for this one. Ooh, this guy is he going to solo that Colossus? Ooh, I'm about to get... Okay. This is great. Or you're just going to get lucky. There's going to be people in the area just doing it anyway, so you can jump in. Having to kill 4 of them, though. I am going to need a group. Okay, 1 of 4. I'm going to try to follow these guys when they move to the next one. Where are you going, buddy? Okay. Okay, he's just chilling. Oh, there's an awakened elemental. Let's find out if my cleft hoof can handle this. Off you go, buddy. Can you handle a boss creature? Go, cleft hoof, go. Wait, why are you looking at me, though? Ah, damn it. Right here. I'm going to shield wall that. I'm going to see if my cleft hoof can take aggro from me. Come on, growl. I disengage back here. See if I can just kite him around a bit. Oh, I didn't interrupt that. Feign Death's up. Come on. Shift aggro. Perfect. Okay. Mend pet. Okay, yeah, these are pretty soloable for, like, at least Beast Mastery Hunters can do this. As long as these dudes don't keep spawning. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Okay. Nice. Off we go. Have to kill him too. Yeah, usually though, I mean, they're not like these elite quests like they usually are. You know, you usually don't have to fight boss creatures. This is actually the first one I've seen that has question mark mobs. But they really don't hit like boss mobs, so I don't know. Take that as you will. You're welcome to try soloing it. BM can. I imagine like probably all tank classes. Ooh, let's jump in there. It's always nice when you see people already doing it. Yeah, like this rep paladin was soloing it too. Blazing roar. I love the animation of their final verdict. Ooh, it's bind when equipped. Okay, a BOE back piece. That's nice. But yeah, final verdict with just bringing the hammer straight down on their head. Like, it's so fucking cool. Are you an awakened elemental? Yeah, you're awakened. Okay, here. You want to see me feign death, and then let my cleft hoof just nibble at you for a little bit. Oh my god, cleft hoof, live! You can do it. Yeah, he's doing it. It looks like no matter what, though, yeah. You can just kind of kite him around. It's really fine. Then we'll feign death again. Jesus. Thing really wants to fight me. And Cleft Hoof proven once again why it's the best solo pet on the planet. Jesus, they are so great. Okay, now, finally, we have arrived to the point where we can test and see this cache. Is there any reason we want to do those after we get our 4 finish for the week? Because it does say weekly caches grant materials, upgrading gear, gold, and more. First 2 weekly caches will grant pieces of adventure gear. We've already done that. First 4 are going to do the coffer keys. We've already done that too. And it looks like, yeah, we just get 50 Valor Stones and then 5 carved Harbinger crests. So really not, yeah. really not like overly great, you know, because you can get Valor Stones, you can get 15 of them from just doing a delve. You're getting 10 of them from heroic bosses. I mean, not bad if you're just doing world quests anyway, but I wouldn't go out of your way to really do them past the cache. So it really is the rule of, if you want all of your extra credit materials, which is going to be your restore coffer keys, you want to do 4 caches each week. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to do 4, more than the 4. You don't have to do the special assignments after you've already done your 4 caches for the week. At that point, you can relax. You're not going to be behind at that point. But we already have all the other stuff. All the other list is on the screen right there for you to do, like the list of the weekly stuff you want to do. Everything else, you can just like try to raise that renown with, you know, all of this stuff that's up all the time with the side quests, and yeah, do your weekly rares if you want to do those, and yeah, you should be good after that. Make sure though, if you're doing nothing else, like say you just wanted the 2 pieces of things that are going to get you the most progression, make sure you're at the very least, doing your 2 pinnacle caches. So that's going to be a cache of your choice, and also the pinnacle cache from Farron that's awarded to you in Dornegal. So Dornegal up here. I can't remember where Farron stands in Dornegal, but just yeah, make sure in Dornegal you're grabbing those 2 weeklies. Somewhere around here, I think, is where she's at. But all right, everyone, that's going to end it for me there. I'm going to go ahead and stop here. We've done all the weekly stuff. I really appreciate you all hanging out today, and I really appreciate a lot of you jumped over there on Twitch and you've been watching over there, helping me get monetized on Twitch, and that means a lot. I really appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I don't take that for granted. You all hanging out here with me today has been awesome. And I want to say, I hope you guys have a great Labor Day today. I hope you get up to some cool stuff. Go see family, go hang out with friends, do your thing. Or just play some fucking WoW too. I mean, you know, if you're off for Labor Day, if you're not, yeah, if you are off for Labor Day, enjoy yourself. And hey, man, if you're not off for Labor Day, enjoy yourself too. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Oh, hold on. I got to close my map so I can see it. G-God 1980. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for following over there on Twitch. Really, really appreciate that. I'm trying to get monetized, and every one of those really helps me accomplish that goal. You all just being here in general, though, just really helps me out. And yeah, I'm just happy to hang out with you guys. And yeah, Bob Marley said, peace. Thanks for the guide. Of course, man. Of course. Yeah. And She-God 1980 says, watch so many YouTube vids. You're great. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad YouTube videos are helping. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad they're helping out. But everyone, have a wonderful Labor Day. Have a wonderful Labor Day. And thank you for spending your morning here with me and hanging out. I've had fun. Hope you've had fun. And if you do want to come back and hang out again, 8 a.m. EST on Twitch and on YouTube. 8 a.m. EST on Twitch, on YouTube, on weekdays. And I do try to get in some weekend streams when I can. Those are going to be more on the fly as I can make them happen. So yeah, if you want to follow me, if you want to stay tuned for those, and subscribe on YouTube, if you want to stay tuned for the YouTube slot there as well. But yeah, once again, thank you so much. You guys have made my day, and I hope you all have a great day. But see y'all in the next one. Bye, everybody.